going quick. Okay, so from here, let's do it. On your mark, get set, go. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is open up VS Code as an admin here. The next thing that we'll want to do is probably open up GitHub. We'll also want to open up Microsoft Visio in particular. Where's the login for that? Why can I never get that just immediately? I don't know why that's always a problem, but from here we should be fine. Sign in, credentials, go from here. Where's my Visio? I just need a new one though, as long as it gets me into the Visio point. Let's see here, so then we can have new. We're gonna go here and call this YouTubeTV party. No, this isn't important. None of that's important right now. Go like that, create repository. Okay, so then from here, we do want this. Where is the ability to create Visio? Why is this? Here we go, Visio drawing. That's all I needed. There we go. Okay, so because we want to be able to understand what we're trying to do, and so we're going to do the designing phase in this while we're also creating this up. We'll also want to create a folder. We'll do, what is it, Control KO. To do that, we'll then go to not documents. That's my fault. Waste of time. Go here, and then like my projects folder on this specific gaming computer, and then we'll make a folder called YouTubeTV party or something like that. I should actually just open up right from this root, but we'll see, because to clone it in or something. We'll see what we'll do. Anyway, the other thing that I'll do just to do this is I already have another Google extension that I've created in the past that we can utilize from. So I'll bring this over to actually no, I have to leave everything on this screen. So we'll go here. Next thing we'll do is just do some basic ideas here of what this project really is. So YouTube TV, Google Chrome extension app, party share. Okay. I just wish I could make that a little bit bigger. I'm stickler for this. This is why I slow down on projects. But anyway, from this, what we'll want to do is maybe just make a square. We'll call this, and let me see, do we have themes on this so I don't have to really try? Okay, so for this, we'll have something that says like peer browser A. Okay, so we have browser A, and then we go here, and then we also have browser B, and the goal is to kind of share information between them. Browser B. Okay, and we'll probably have like let's see, I don't know what other shapes I could have here, but essentially we'll want to have this, but we'll want to change this type of connector, because it's not going to be just like that. I could do it back and forth, but essentially it's what in the world? Why do you not have dual-sided? Okay, yeah, I'm just crazy. There we go. And then we'll have WebRTC connection. Okay, so the WebRTC connection will probably be from there. And let's see here, we'll want some information on what that extension does. In the extension part, we'll say like, let's put this over here for now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so in the actual extension itself, which we'll want to highlight as another color here, we'll put this as like this. The extension will exist of the background service, that background service will check against things that we'll need to be tracking against through the WebSocket connection. So yeah, the background service will probably be connected through that WebSocket connection through both browsers, because each one will have its own one. The front end will be the problematic one here, front end, which will handle like the RTC code back and forth, who's leader, who's not leader, and then the manipulation is also into this as well. Actually, I'm going to make this clear because there's so many things in this. There's so many things within the background service I need to define, and I need to understand them. But I think for here, it's like, it should be fine if I do that. So we go like this, and then we can get started with some of this while we build this out. That's the thing, I can't stick on all of this like at the same time. It's just the idea, but then we actually need to do the testing with it. So background service, that's going to handle, what was it? Like watching API calls from the network. Let's see here. We're going to have functions. Yeah, I have to think about this, like helper functions. DOM helper functions. We'll need a front end watching API calls from the network. Is essentially what the background service is going to do. Essentially, it won't have the DOM helper functions. I'm just going to instead have my own set of functions for WebRTC. So each thing will be separated out just so I can kind of understand. So so WebRTC helper functions, and then we have our front end here, and the background service that waits for this. Okay, cool. We can clean this up as time goes on, but let's switch back over to actually doing some stuff here, or some code. Let's see, what are we going to copy over from this old like project I have, just to kind of speed things up. We'll copy over mostly everything. The only thing that I have to really be concerned about is the icon, which I'll probably just have ChatGPT generate something for me, but that's not important right now. I also forgot how to actually sideload this. It shouldn't be hard, but yeah, I forgot about that because that's going to be important. And then what, do I need 2 Google accounts? Because I don't think incognito mode has extensions enabled. So that's going to be one thing as well. So we're going to say YouTubeTV share a simple YouTubeTV sharing Chrome extension. Host permissions. Oh yeah, so the host permissions are going to be tv.youtube.com. So let's get that over here. So we're going to say tv.youtube.com. Grab that over, paste. I could have actually did that better, but I'm just being an idiot right now. So what's the background service look like? So background service has these things, Chrome's tabs on this, uncompleted. I forgot that there is going to be one big thing, is that I don't have direct access to their, to like the console of like the actual web page, unless I do some sort of weird Google thing. Instead, or yeah, I have to execute a script in order to do that in particular, like through this. I don't have actual direct access because they're sandboxed environments. So I'm not sure if I'm going to run into something with that. That's going to be a big thing. Oof. Okay. But that's not a big deal. The number one thing we need is I have some test scripts that I was doing from before to kind of speed up this process, because this part is going to take the longest. The rest, where it's like DOM manipulation, I may be able to speed up a little bit. So we'll want to go ahead and do not that. I'm being an idiot. Let's see. We're going to go KO. Not. Am I in the right one? I'm in the wrong one. I don't need anything else, I think, from here anymore anyway. So I can go like this, go like that, projects, study, a study, and then take both of these files. These are the ones that I was using for testing before, for testing the WebRTC RTC peer connections. I'm going to keep most of these in particular. I'm going to test it one more time just to make sure. But since I already did most of the test, I want to kind of at least connect up some of this code while I make the extension test. Because I think that's going to be the most important aspect of this. Did I forget anything? Popup.js. I think popup.js is the big one. And this is, let's see here. I don't know, like, this is the thing, it's all the front end too. I'm really not good at that front end, but okay. And then what we have our popup.js, which then added in information here. The background service was the one that was already running for information once we're like there. So the background service is check and remove on tabs on updated, check and remove articles. Oh yeah, when you're on that page. Yeah. When you're on that page, you're running this. Huh. But when are these actually called? That's the only thing I need to know so I can know how to plug this in like later. So yeah, I may try to make a background one, but I need some sort of progress here. The best progress I can do is make a new one instead. So, because if you want to just reference this, like, that's not a big deal. But what you want to do instead is something like just change up something. Because I know how to start here. The background service is the one I want to do, and then go from there. So let's kind of figure this out. There are two ways I can do this, but I'm gonna say YouTube party share app, yeah. YouTubeTV party share. And then from here we do news filter news filter extension. This is this, that, and the third, confirm, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Trying to figure this out. I need to think in my head how I want this done. Let's try this one idea. And be quick about it and stuff so I can know how I want this. Because it's not going to be a QR code. I'd rather it instead be just a password, like a copy, string, paste thing. And I have to make that happen if there's no connection yet. But just make some sort of something on the screen happen. So, okay, I was like, what the heck? Okay, so let's just try this instead. We'll think about how this looks, because we know that this works. Local copy, give this over. So we want to return this. Create a pure connection. Yep, constant. Listen for incoming. When I may want to have to function all of these, like wrap this into, well, at least these variables up here. This, on the other hand, is when this is called, this over, and copy that string over. Trying to figure out when that would be the best, if I could just call it like that, or would that be a problem if it's just always like that? Because candidate A and B needs to have both things. And so I need to have this based on a function that could be pressed on. Right. Okay, I think I have most of everything I need. I just need to do one stupid test. And that stupid test is going over to here, let's see, here, here, and then here. Okay, so what does the string look like here? So we just need to drop in this whole variable, or like not variable, yeah, object string, JSON string, and it needs to be formatted, but not a big deal. So we just need to return that whole thing, which is stringified right here. So if we return that, then we should be fine. like return it to whatever on the front end. It's just the problem for me, because you're asking them to copy and paste that whole thing to the person. Is that the problem? Like, is that the problem I'm mentally having? That is the problem I'm mentally having. You're expecting the person to copy that whole thing in. Unless there was a way where I could basically like generate this as another string or something, but we'll skip over that later and figure that out later. That's something that we'll just think of. We'll put that in our tasks section here, or things to think about, changing the yes, perfect. So let's get back to it. Okay, so now we'll just return this, and I know that that's the only thing left. I'm gonna go here and go like this, this. Convert to yeah, whatever. So while it takes care of that, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So I think I have everything to mentally kind of start moving in now. Was it able to do this or what? Oh, it just removed. Huh. What was up before this? Oh, that was it? Okay. Let's see here. Well, that's cute. But now I kind of understand what I need to do here. Ooh, I actually have some ideas I could do as well right now, but I'm gonna wait on that in particular. I have some ideas. I know what I'm mostly thinking now, I think, right now, but I'm just kind of slowly getting it done. So, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna keep everything the same. Everything right here was kind of cute for just visuals. Host a YouTube TV party. Yeah, I like that. And then the buttons. Yeah. Okay, so, and then a form group. And then I'm gonna say something like, let's see here. Because I'm not necessarily sure what I want. I'm gonna say something like, host a party. Shouldn't it be button? Yeah. And then from there, you'd be like, join a party. And I can't, I mean, I could like wrap up stuff in a framework and stuff like that, but I can't use anything like logical, like if and else, like Svelte or something, or React or whatever. Everything else would have to be pure JavaScript from here. So I don't want it to be pure JavaScript where I'm just dumping into a div and then I'm writing everything in pure JavaScript though. So I don't want it to be too pure JavaScript. I'm just trying to think, because I'm already going to have a lot of JavaScript. I'm thinking, so we have our buttons, one, that, and then, oh, and then you dump stuff into not a table, but you have a div that's like an imaginary div that's like meant for whatever, like, you know, ID is equal to, I don't know what to call this, like, I'm just gonna call it YouTube status, YouTube TV status, something like that right now. I don't have time to be thinking about X, Y, and Z, about whatever. The background JS is what I am going to be worried about, but the popup JS was for manipulation of this. So let's do again the copy and paste, just in case I need inspiration. Remove this. We can also remove this now that we have this kind of here. We'll want remove article JS. I'm still thinking about that because I know it's going to be web A and web B for these, or I may just have it all as web, but I'm just still not sure yet. So documents, remove, save names, confirm, clicks. What are my functions? What do I want for this? I want my functions to then join the YouTube party or host the YouTube party. That's for those things. As far as the visuals that I want to see on the screen, I'm just thinking in my head, do I have... Oh, I have the Netflix party app thingy. Let's take a look at that for inspiration. Right, so we go to here, the Netflix party thing. See, it doesn't have YouTube TV. It's the only reason I'm doing this. So you'd sign in, but I'm not trying to do that. But sure, I can have you steal my soul. Sure, whatever, bro. Okay, so then you do start a party or create a party. I only have control, disable, but oh, so you get like a sidebar. Oh, where you can do all this chatting and stuff. No, that's later features. I don't care about that. Like, oh yeah, because they're probably hosting something because they have their own domain and they're getting paid for this and stuff. Like, that's the difference. Focus. Problem is with this is that I was trying to expect something like where I can, okay, I was expecting to get like status information and X, Y, and Z. I'm not really getting any inspiration, just kind of the visual that kind of looks nice. Cool, get this out of my face. Okay, so with this being said the case, I'm going to think this up in my head and go from there. I don't need a DOM listener because the DOM listener was for if I was typing stuff. The DOM listeners can be later if I had X, Y, and Z. But everything from here would most likely be JavaScript anyway, because I'd be inserting it into here. So I'm going to make up some functions that say something like, I don't think I can get a snapshot image of everything. I think I could later, but that's not going to be important. I think I just need status, like status information, leader status information. Leader status, leader status update, something like that. And we don't know what it's going to do as of yet. We just know that we're going to use it. We're going to use that leader status update to, goal is to get YouTube TV status and display it in the pop-up. Okay, cool. All right, so I think that's all we need. We're gonna need some leave buttons, function, leader control. What is you thinking? Send commands to leader to control YouTube TV. I don't think I could do that yet as of what I know of right now. I think I could, as by setting a leader in back and forth, but we'll wait on that actually. So leader settings, no, we won't need any leader settings. It's just gonna be that, like, we need the most basic stuff. We're not gonna do any leader settings. What are we gonna do instead? There was one other thing I needed: leader status, leader control, sync, maybe like a sync button, status, sync, or maybe I could put that into the YouTube site. No, because I'm trying to think. When you do that, you're going to be manipulating the DOM. when you're manipulating the DOM. Yeah, we'll leave that all in this. So it's going to be a function or action. You hit a button, you get the information from the leader status stuff, which would trigger onto that, and then go from there. But I'd rather have leader status as its own, just for now. We can make it all one thing right now, like later, but we'll say status refresh the popup.js. Refresh the status. Refresh the sync on the for playback status. Yeah, status refresh or sync refresh or something. Maybe we'll call it sync refresh. Anyway, continue to go. What other things that we need as a leader? What other important things do I need? Oh, disconnect. Like disconnect. Those were the things. So function kick user function leave sync sync refresh leave the sync. No, that doesn't, like, that would be weird or ambiguous. Kick user leave I should have a word for this. Leave party. Leave the party. Yeah. Okay, so I think I have everything. So you get the leader status. You want control just in case, but that's like not maybe. Sync refresh. If you want to kick the user from that side, or you want to leave the party. That's probably the same thing, kick or leave. But we'll have them as two separate things just in case for right now. Is there anything else that I would need? Anything else that I would need? I don't want to. Okay, well, we're fine now. We'll keep going. We'll take away this. What was with remove article.js? Is there anything else that I could think from an abstract point of view? I think this would be the web stuff. Oh, it has like cool little like things I could work with to kind of know for like DOM manipulation. This is all DOM manipulative stuff. This actually may be extremely useful. Where was this in pop-up copy? Not that one. The JS part. Where was this? Resize remove article. Oh, it's in the background. It's in the background. Ooh, it was in the background process. That's cool. And you can do like a wait and then, oh, well, yeah, async function check. And then it does like remove article on remove article. Okay, yeah. And it's like a for loop of the other stuff. That's why it looks so weird and stuff. But nonetheless, we know that. Okay, so not a big deal. The next thing that we should do before we actually click this on is we should somewhat understand the WebRTC part. This is going to be the hardest part of things. Oh, you know what else I also want? I know this is weird. I hope you could do it in here. Can you do an HR? You can. Okay. So, and then do we have Bootstrap? Oh, can I import Bootstrap? That's the one thing I have to figure out. But okay, getting back into it. So we have the status, we have the pop-up stuff. The background process is going to be the one that's going to be weird because I'm going to need to actually start messing with this. Okay. Let's do our test to make sure we have the right code. We have that code, and this is still up there. We can actually continue to test this by going into incognito. So we'll go here, just so that you can see I'm doing it. Go to here, incognito, and then go to inspect element console, and then go from here, this, and then B, and then this, and then this. That's. Do I have any? Oh, I don't have the thing. There's like one piece of like code that like makes this easier for me to do. Oh my goodness, because it is essentially something I have to write up. right here, or like a function I have to write to test this, but it's super important to test it to make sure I have the right one. So was it accept offer? It was accept offer, I think, with this, that on it. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that was the string problem. Didn't I have a string fix for this? I thought I had a string fix for this. See, I'm happy I tested this. This is exactly what I was having an issue with. But I think I can fix this like pretty quickly. The only thing I need is pure A to be over here. We take this function over here for now. We go like this, and then we take this, and we go like this. Offer. Okay. I'm not sure if clear actually clears the actual functions I made, so I'm gonna have to just go like this, just in case, just to make sure I get a fresh one. Okay, there we go. Is not ready to send the answer. Ooh, we got a problem with our code here. Oh, darn it. I was hoping for this to not be the issue. Give me a moment. Now we're gonna have to really kind of go deeper, because this is actually just a quick thing I need to do, but DataChannel's not ready to send is not good. That's not, like, that's definitely not this. I think I took the wrong code last night, and I was trying to speed this up. I have it somewhere, but this is gonna be difficult, and because of that, I apologize. I do apologize. You may see a lot of cursing on ChatGPT, but we'll see. Let me see here. Was this the one? Let's try it. Oh yeah, so pure B. Because it looks like this was the one that was working. If this wasn't working, then there was something else. Yeah, this has to be it, because this already had it commented out. Weird. Okay, yeah, you can see I was cursing out. I was like, I'm not playing games. Okay, but that seemed to be the one that was working, right? Like, hopefully. Like, but yeah, it was like nothing of what I was saying was working here to do what I was asking for. But there was one part where everything was working. So if that doesn't work, then we'll go through here, but let's just test it out. Let's stop double doubting ourselves here and get some speed done here. Okay. Because I thought that this one was the manual one that worked out perfectly, which I did last night. So yeah, that does seem a little bit different. Not a big deal. So we go here, close it out, reopen, go here, inspect elements, and go like that. Bring this over. That's. Now we got our new string. Yeah, with this new weirder thing, because it was trying to pass candidates or whatever, and that didn't necessarily work, but it tried, but it failed, but whatever. And then so from this we have our B section. As long as it works for now, then we could at least manipulate and modify, because we're going to need ChatGPT to do that anyway on that part. Because once we have them set, I can kind of understand, but now that we have that, I think I should be able to just type up and then get the new string and copy and paste that in. Pure A Sentinel. This one was not working. This one was before, and I was trying to manipulate. Okay, breathe. It happens. Things could have been faster if I did things right before, but not a big deal. So, yes, we had this. This worked. This worked. Yep, that worked. That worked. Yep. Replaced it with this. This is happening too after. Man, let me know this works. Yeah, it's because of that. Yeah, this is when so the first original code just worked. The difference or the problem was with the first one is that it wasn't set to fix out the strings of information, which is super important. anyway. Even if I was trying to rush this, that would be like stupidly important. It wasn't able to fix out the strings, which I'm gonna take this and just kind of map that over to this real quick. And then from this, we're gonna take this and we're gonna essentially do the same here. And then this will just ensure, oh, well, on the other side, I may not have to do that, but I'm just gonna leave it like this. I think that the first thing is to actually send the offer with this. Hopefully it was something like that. Create an offer. Local description. It was one of these. Was it the JSON parse? It was one of them where I just had to do that because I know that this was the issue where I have to use that. JSON stringify. You know what? I'm gonna just try this. I'm gonna try this instead. I'm gonna try. Oof. Actually, better yet, I wonder if I could just do it like this. This is better. Just wrap it around that whole thing. Yeah, let's see if that works. Okay, so it's annoying, but this is the testing I know, unless there was a faster way to do it, but it's all good. I haven't even gotten to the good stuff yet, but looks like it's fine. Looks like I stripped it properly. And then from here, because again, this part is the most annoying, but once we get flowing with this part, it should be a lot easier. And then we can focus on other annoying parts. Because it's never going to be not annoying, but it's always going to be fun as far as the rewarding challenges that it brings. Annoying fun. Let's see. Continue on to here, here. Cool. Got it back. Got it. So this works. Here, we have the copy on this, but it doesn't, this is the problem that I was having. It doesn't automatically let like device or set, like user A know from doing that. That's what I was having hours trying to deal with last night. I feel like I'll have to deal with that later, but for right now, that means that the person needs to get back your answer, like your information, which is the worst of this. So don't know what to do on that, but not a big deal. Copy. Okay, it just looked so weird when I was looking at this. I'm like, what am I looking at? Like because of that little section, but it's because of the huge, almost like hexadecimal string going on over there. That's what's going on. So now what is it? Accept offer. It's accept offer. Okay. So then we go here. No, wrong one. Right one. Here we go. Accept. Not answer, but offer. Oh, is it accept answer? And I was just looking at the wrong one like an idiot? Yes, it's accept answer. Okay. Hopefully it does the parsing part correctly, and I won't need to do anything. But just the sheer fact that I have this, that's what I thought. I thought that was the key. That's why, so whatever. Where is it? It's accept answer. Accepting the answer should be parsed out. Oh, well, it already parses it. Does it? Oh, well, it does JSON parse. But it doesn't escape like random strings and stuff like that. So we'll want to do it like this. Answer. Yeah, so we'll wrap this around this again. Go out here, here. I wonder if I could just overwrite this function. And then if I tried it now, I think I have to try the whole thing over, and I really don't want to do that just to try this over. That's a waste of time, but I need to know that this works, at least for back and forthing. If not, then there's no point in any of this, so like I have to do it. It's annoying, but I did say to skip over things that weren't important. I didn't say to skip over testing that's obviously important, so, you know. There's levels to this. Fortunately, I don't have to do the change on this part. I think I can just take this, like that, get this new one back. Wonder if that's different string. I'm like trying to rush. I'm so curious, but I can't tell right now. But yeah, but I have to rush. I like I can't. just assume that and stuff, but it'd be nice to. The implementation. What? Really? I'm still getting caught up in the string here. I mean, like, did I... It is in the accept answer. I did do the escape. I'm just so curious. I wonder if I go like this. And then I overwrote, like, if I wrote like this and then overwrite the function, if it just doesn't overwrite, can I do console clear? Yeah, it still keeps it. I have to literally get rid of the whole thing. Jeez, I'm so tired of that one error of that string. Because this is a waste of time, and I need to make sure that this works. All right, ChatGPT, you're up. I need to speed this up like no one's business. We'll make a whole new one. We don't want to do anything there. Yeah, I already know. So, cool. Let's see here. Man, such a waste. Wait, the JSON parse is failing. That changes everything. I was not paying attention to that. Was that really the issue? Oh no. Ah, totally was. Ah, fudge. I think that was the issue. I'm just curious. I'm wondering what it will say, though. I thought it was the one after that. Sure. We'll try whatever you say, man. Like, I see why you're doing that comparatively, but, like, I just need this to work so I can get to the next step. You know? Like, I understand where you're coming from, but understand that I'm trying to rush. Rushity rush rush. Got it. And then, so we're slowly getting almost the process done, which is wasted like 10, 20 minutes. It's all good. Still getting the same thing. Still getting the same thing. I'll just go like that, let it know that it failed on the first one. Man, so lame. Alright. I didn't say anything about one candidate. Don't touch my own candidate. Don't touch the candidate. I'm not doing that. Do not touch my candidates. What are you doing? Why are you not focusing? Like, what the fuck? It should have to, like, oh my jeez Louise. It's like, get this done so we can actually get a connection going. Don't care. I literally don't care. It's just another red string here. Oh, you actually not. This is like what, ASCII character? What is that? What is that? Kind of don't care, but somewhat care because it's interesting, but kind of don't care because I just really need that to work. Very annoyed that like the stuff I was doing last night when it worked. Now I'm in a rabbit hole of not even getting it to just go back and forth. Like the basic thing I was just doing. Like that's so extremely annoying. Okay, sorry, just kind of phased out. Did I not do the right thing here? What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Sorry, I think I did the wrong thing. Sorry, I was rushing. Damn it. Focus, man. So yeah, I got this. What the hell happened? Where's the... What? What the hell happened? Oh, I totally just destroyed everything. Gotcha. I gotcha. Focus. There we go. Man. Now we got to do that all over again. I'm wondering if there's a way around that, but not necessarily caring. We're just going to keep trying that. There we go. Got that fixed. Just me being an idiot, kind of in the mix of things, because I'm constantly doing the same test over and over. Trying to get something back, just trying to make sure it works. But again, testing is extremely important. I can't be doing this like later, deeper in. It would be too much. Yes, we're in. We got it. We're working. We're good. Remote answer looks nice too. Like, yeah, it has all this good stuff. The problem is though that there's no way for me to like send this in some sort of like generated string that gives me back the same thing. If I could do that, then that'd be great. That would mean the same thing or whatever. But like whatever. That's for like later again. That was like for whatever. So now that we have that working, the best thing is what I need next. Whew. Okay, so the next thing is that we're gonna need this. Okay. Okay, so this is peer A. I got it going. I finally am in it. This is peer B. I want it so that I can I wonder how that background service was, the background copier, because it was on Chrome, on this, on that, but that. Oh yeah, those don't transfer information from the web thing. That's going to be from probably grabbing in a function. So the background copier is probably going to grab the function when necessary, async function. But that's only if it's set to true. That's the only thing I have to realize, like, if it's set to true at the background, so I'll have to add like a listener or something like that. I just don't necessarily know. But whatever, we don't know. Cool. So now that we're doing that, the next thing I should do, actually, while I'm doing all of this randomness, is fix the manifest file. The manifest file will have just popup.js for right now. This will make it so that now I can, while that's happening, test out the actual YouTube like stuff. Yeah. So how am I doing this? I forgot. Do I have to zip this whole thing up? I think I have to zip it up. Let's go to here and then go to here and then what is it? Extensions. And then manage extensions and then load an extension and then, oh, it's just select folder. Ooh, how wacky. How squackity backy. Okay, so we go to documents, we go to something, we go to something, we go to programs. No, we don't go to documents. See, this is the problem with me and stuff. I don't know how I can work on being good at a speed run in real life if I can't focus, you know. YouTube TV party, got it. YouTube TV party, okay, cool. So now it's up. We'll remove that for now. Actually, we'll just go like this. And then go like this. Oh, no, not the readers. Sorry. So I have to be like, what the heck? Where is it? Where's it hiding? Refresh. There we go. Oh, I have it twice by accident, but it works. We know it works. We can get it to do whatever we need to from here, but the host the YouTube party thing, that's a mess up on my side. Oh yeah, because I forgot to remove that. Gotcha. And then I'll say something like, got it. So we know it works now. So we've done a bunch of different things already, like within this one shot, within an hour, which I think is pretty cool. We just now need to do the WebSocket test connection point, and then from there we could do DOM manipulative testing. And then once we do DOM manipulative testing, we'll connect up everything. The RTC web stuff is going to be the biggest part of this whole thing. So let's see if we can get it done. Explanation of the changes. This replaces all the controls and... Wait, what? Did you do... Oh, okay. I was about to be like, what? What'd you touch? This file allows you to start as either peer A or guest follower. Okay. Okay, so we create this. So start peer A, start peer B, accept answer for A, accept offer for B, handle incoming messages from peer, handle data channel open, escape string input. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I like this. I like all of this. This is good. This will allow me to actually like hand off the actual stuff, and then I'll figure out about how to do disconnects and stuff like that. But now we're actually doing good. So now instead of saying popup.js, we can actually say something better. We can make a folder. We can do something instead of that popup.js. We can make something called like JS or something like that. And then inside of this, we'll have peer connections.js. Love it. Peer connections.js. That's nice. And then, like, what is it? An event listener for B? Yeah, because I can't, like, yeah. Because I can make helpers and stuff like that, but, like, yeah. So now I'm going to say /js /peer connections JS. Gotcha. Now from here, we're actually making good progress, but I'm going to ask, should I make an event listener in JavaScript for the host and also, I'd need to make another pop-up for when the A person's waiting for the accept code, because it's the only way they're going to get connected. It's that final part. But we can make that all in the div. Because again, oh, did I accidentally delete that? But it's fine. Okay, let's see. Got it. Yep, you're not touching any of that. Okay, cool. Join. Submit. Ooh. That's because it's gonna wait, but there's no submit button. I don't have a oh, okay, yeah, it's there. I was gonna say you statically put in a submit button. Gotcha. But now fully modular. Yeah. Fully modulars. Yeah, event listeners. Let's get them all going. So functions, event listeners. Wait, where the heck? Oh, okay. It's like okay, so now that I have that, we just need to refresh I think that should work. Like if I went like that and then go back and here. Yeah, look at that. Oh. Oh, that almost worked. Oh, it's like it's almost working. Once we get that connection, though, that's when things are gonna go crazy. Cause then, okay. Focus. That's the problem. I'm going ADHD right now. That's the problem. This part right here. We can think about like the stuff after, but why is it saying waiting for offer without actually getting in the code? You know what I'm saying? Like that was close. Like I was a nice little rigamaroo of sorts here. But now that I have everything, I think I can like make this a little bit easier to manage. I don't need peer connections. We're gonna need. We'll have this here. We won't need remove article. We can remove popup.js. We can remove background for now. We can. We'll keep that as that. We'll remove popup. We'll remove this. We'll remove background. This, and then we'll have this. Okay, and then afterward. It said local offer copy to give to another device. It was so close. It was something in here, unless it's just too small. Waiting for offer. It says waiting for offer for somewhere. Wait, what? What code? What code? What code? Copy this code and send it to your friend. What was that? And then, well, we have it 4 times, and then we have this. But it didn't update. Includes local offer. If message includes local offer, what is this secret what? Okay, so we have it. We do have it. I like how it's actually within the actual sandbox extension. So I can like verify this. But it's funny because it says if the string had local offer, which it does. So if message includes local offer. But that didn't work. So then what? Huh. No. I'm gonna say. This is not the offers you are looking for. Alright, so refresh. Let's go again. And go like that. Inspect element on it. Ooh, did I break something? Ooh, I broke something. I broke. Wait. If message includes local offer. At console log. What? Did I console log something weird? Oh, yeah, I console logged something weird. I don't know what that was about. Oh, this is not the offer. Oh, it's just going forever. It's just doing that like a billion times over. Why is it constantly doing that? But it said this is not the offer a billion times. So maybe we shouldn't be doing that. But maybe, wait, 114, no, well, 115. I'm trying to figure out what the heck this is coming from. This is not the offer. I don't know why they put a console log as a function like that. That's kind of weird where you can do apply this argument. Like very weird in particular. But this is not the offer. It said local before. What happened? I'm just gonna say offer without anything on it, just to see what happens. Refresh. I mean, at least I'm making progress, so I'm not as flustered as before. This is not the offer, a billion times over. Oh, because if they're just undefined, it's just reading it a billion times. Oh, so in other words, don't do this. Okay, gotcha. It's just constantly doing that. So if it is the local offer, let's try that, see what happens. Let's see here. So offer works. We're not having any issues there. But then it's not showing up in the DOM? It's just staying there. Oh, weird. Okay. So we're gonna say something like, oh yeah, wait, also, oh well, yeah. I'm not sure. Inner HTML. That's the other one. That's the other one I want to do. Because I'm starting to think like that could be it, but I'm also thinking that could also not be it too. Because nothing's actually updating when I do that. So I don't know what the heck is going on. I'm just curious. I'm just so curious. On the next one, I think I should be able to almost figure it out, but I'm just curious. So, because we can go like this, and then do something like, document get element by ID, and then it said article name, I think, or something like that. Ooh, how cool! But I wasn't thinking. I don't know where I got article name from. It must be something old. So it sees it. Read only. Oh, can I not change it if it's read only? I don't know. I'm just being weird. Dot value is equal to test. Okay. So I don't know what the heck is going on there. Oh yeah, I think this type of JavaScript, I think this type of thing of Chrome is just, it's just like that. They just be like that, bro. They just be like that. Pretty sure. Wait, because I only did value, so that's all I think I would need. We'll still leave the code in just in case it comes to that, but I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the problem. I think using like just certain basic JavaScript, the Chrome thing hates it. They just don't like it. So we're in it. Now we got it. We got the full string. Oof. Okay. Wow. Okay. So then all right. So now what do I do? Yeah, I like that. But next thing I should do is, because then once I know that they're connected, oof, then we could have like basic status informationals and stuff like that. But we should also at least ensure that they're on YouTube TV first. Like before the screen even comes up, I'll probably have those things dynamic, where like as a background service, if they're not, because like I don't want them to mess up and then be like, oh, we're connected, but we're not even, you know what I mean, doing anything unless you're on YouTube. So, and then if they leave YouTube, well, we don't know. We can like click them back in though. I don't know, okay? I don't know. All I know is that I'm in, I don't know. All I know is that I don't know. Leave me alone. We need to continue on, so we need to make more progress. What am I doing? Managing extensions. Oh yeah, I was freaking out because I'm trying to figure out how to, can I do extensions in incognito mode? Essentially. Because that's going to be the big one. Darn it. I need that. I need that so bad. Can you use extensions in incognito? So go to Chrome extensions, details, allow an incognito, that's it. Oh, details. Where's that allow an incognito? Yeah, baby. Yeah, yeah. It was so easy. Just easy. Oh yeah, it just show up. That's what I like. It just show up. Now we could actually get real like testing going. Let's see, join. Oh, the submit didn't work, but at least we're getting somewhere. Oh, because it wasn't able to do the string. Oh my god, the string. The string. Oh my god, the string. Okay, this probably is the conversional because it tried to convert it into this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Failed to execute, failed to parse. Okay, so I think the parser's wrong is the problem. Now, we could go fully into this, or we could probably fail this, but we'll give it until an hour 30 for this. If we can't, we're just going to have it go for the JSON object in particular. Wow. Okay. So man, my head is spinning. But that's okay. This was like the goal of it all. All right, but I think I can be quiet now and just kind of focus on some music. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I understand now what's going on. We're close. Paste answer code here. So submit button. It was and then accept offer. What the fuck? Accept offer for pure D. It works. Yes. Oh, they changed it. I don't like that. Oh, actually, why would I do that? I'm being an idiot. I was phasing out. Oh, that's what it is. Trying to always speed up, and that's what I get. Okay, so once data channel's opened, this whole screen gets blanked away, and then they get replaced with like a whole different thing. It's like, and then it's like I have to figure out how to component this in pure JavaScript. It's like it's a little annoying, you know. Okay. Trying to think. Oh yeah, yeah. Man, I'm like so close to getting done. Right? Because I want to take a break, but we are not allowed to take a break until we actually get to the DOM manipulation. But we're like pretty close. Because it looks pretty good, in my opinion. Oh yeah, but then once you leave the screen, I don't know why it doesn't persist. That's the only like one big thing that kind of concerns me. I don't like how it doesn't persist. Is that why the other one like stays there? Like a little widget on the side? That's really freaking annoying. Because if that's the case, then I'll have to change up everything. But at least my first one actually technically works in theory. It's just then I'd have to figure out what to do for a background service. Oh, my back on that one. Okay, so let's kind of mentally keep going here. We're almost there, so host a YouTube TV party. And then we have host a YouTube TV party, we have this. I'm like phasing out of memory right now. Oh yeah, we gotta fix our errors. For example, the disable didn't work. Didn't know why that didn't work at all. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So we need a function that kicks them and puts them back to. Wouldn't that be a function that I'd have up in here? Where it's like kick user. I thought they were needing to be injected in somewhere. Okay. That's why I was asking, because I figured it needed to be done somewhere else, but sure, whatever. Disconnect party is not defined. Ooh, that's super weird. I didn't know I could just do it like that because I've been so used to TypeScript. Oh, this shit just immediately broke. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I'm being such an idiot. He like removed like the folder. No wonder I was having this issue. I think this is just having a problem. Because that doesn't make any sense. What the heck is going on? It's still saying party controls. Oh, that must be coming from the JavaScript from here, up here at the top. Gotcha. Super fucking weird. There we go. There she blows, bro. I forgot what I was doing on that for a bit. Like, I seriously forgot what the hell I was doing. This is what makes this very difficult, but very fun and challenging at the same time. Because I'm such an ADHD person. Makes it so difficult. But I love it. It worked. But it didn't work off the... Oh, I have to bring a kick signal. Oh, fudge. Yeah, I have to get a kick signal. That's the only problem. Okay. Okay. But hey, it's kind of cool that you can like do ES6 like this without TypeScript. I was so used to doing ES6 TypeScript. But it's cool now that I can just be able to import in those. I like that. I like that type of stuff a lot, where you can do that type of stuff. But my problem that I'm having is that I need a kick signal. So you do that, but we need to send the signal over. We need to send the signal over. How would I get that? Just to do it. Should I? What was I just looking up? I just had it. I just had it mentally. But then I saw the is host. It wasn't the kick, it was the here. Sorry, I thought I felt a spider. There's a lot of spiders around here, so I kind of freak out a little bit. So, where are we going with this? Where is it? Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I got it. I think I finally got it. Where I'm able to connect to someone, there's a leader, there's a whatever, and so yeah. But what was I doing? Oh yeah, coming over here with it. I'm like, God, I need a break. But we just keep going. What happened? What did I break? Peer A is not defined, peer B is not defined. Oh. Did I not send the right thing to do this? How did I do this before, where you communicate with someone? Hold on. No, not that. Oh, man. I need the study material I had again. Because there was like a way to send something. Where was the send event? Like, how do you send? What the hell? Accept data on message. There was some way to do this. Oh, well, maybe it was pure ChatGPT. Maybe that's my only information I have. That would make a lot more sense. Because I think it then gave me the commands I was looking for. Oh, yeah. It thought about it, and I told it to just give me the basics. There we go. DataChannel send. That's what it is. It's DataChannel send, I'm pretty sure. Where in the world is it? There we go. Oh, no. Man, why is that kick button not working? Reading send? Oh, god damn it. Sorry, this thing was frozen. Man, it still doesn't want to kick. Oh, okay. And then we use the peer one. That's why I'm just, yeah, I'm just like rushing. That happens when I'm, you know, wanting to get the X. Dude, just what the fuck, man? I'm like, did it not send the kick? Yeah, okay, so action kick. Why did it not do it? Perfect. Yeah, that'll work. I could do that. I was thinking there could be a better way to do it than that, but I mean, like, if that's what you believe, then fine. I'm not really worried on that part. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it's about making sure I could actually get this to work. It is one of those things, man. Got it. Nice. Now let's do this in reverse. Sweet. Oh my god. We got so many things done. Okay, so before we can take a break, and I would say we're about halfway at this point, we're going to need to write down what we've done so far so that we can kind of organize ourselves from there in particular. So we will say that we have connected WebRTC through WebRTC, peer A and B made a host and guest connection, tested kicking host and guest. Project. Okay, so that's that so far. And then so what we would need to do next is, because we're going to take a break, but after we take this break, we need to fucking figure out everything that we need to do to finish up. So DOM manipulation is the next thing. Regardless of anything, we need to be able to read the information off the screen. So read DOM on YouTubeTV. Make extension. Let's see here. Well, if you're not there, yeah, you could say go to YouTubeTV to get started. But we can do that after they're connected. Yeah, because afterward. Maybe. So read DOM on YouTubeTV. Detect network. For specific to WebRTC peer. And then we should be good from there, at least for testing for that. And that's all we would need to do. So read the DOM on the on YouTube, in particular, detect the network changes, get like our status information, and then pipe it into the WebRTC peer section, in particular, like as far as the WebRTC host, or yeah, and the peer. And then for the app side, ensure that app stays extension, use the back. To okay, and then to read the DOM on the YouTube. Okay. Okay. So it should be. I forgot the settings. Pause. Okay, now we can go. Let's see. Yeah, but it only detects those buttons. If you click on this, which is the next element I'm gonna just do to do it. knew I had the API of something. I knew I had like the API call. Maybe I can only get it from like a refresh. Thought I saw something for a second that was actually useful. Oh yeah, my own payload. My own information is useful. What I send is useful. How can I trigger a heartbeat? Oh, dude, the playback state? How the heck can I get this information? This is what I need to know how to do to manipulate this, because if I can get this from a specific function, I can get the playback position. This will be perfect. But this is so deep in it. Oh, yeah, it's so deep in it. It's probably all converted code, too. It's probably not going to be readable. It's nice, but it's not going to be readable. It's not going to be something I can define. Even if I used a flattener, highly doubt I'd be able to refix this down. Yeah, it's not possible. Like, it's probably possible to reflatten that down, but like, I'm just trying to find the trace of how that's built. Oh, we have the names though. Yeah, it's all converted. But if I could get a list of functions though, I'm trying to see if I can call any of these myself. That's the problem. I wouldn't be able to even know how to be able to start that myself, even if I wanted to. Yeah, doesn't look like that's there, like available. Darn, that would be crazy. Because if I can manipulate when a heartbeat comes on, then I can at least get this information. This information is way too useful. If I could like generate that myself as opposed to reading right from the DOM. If only I can get my own information back to me from an API, but it wouldn't know that. Like, it's easier, obviously, from the code. It would make sense. I'm trying to think to myself. How can I get the heartbeat of this? Yeah, that's the problem. Was it from hitting play? Yeah, the heartbeat came up on its own. It's when you do something, it triggers the heartbeat on its own. I just wish I knew how to call that function. We'll try it for a bit. Oh, no way. Oh, that's not the right time. I was about to say, dude. I was about to say, I thought that was it for a second. What? No way. Yo, he really did not do that. There's no way they legally did that. That's absolutely mind-boggling. Ooh. I could just get it right from the div. I could just get this information right from the div. Get the video time. The only thing is that seek point is so annoying. Because I want it to do direct seeking. If someone did a direct click to sync, you know, I want to know. I could put like an event listener, I guess, on it, but I don't know that. Ooh, I started to lose sight of the mission there for a second. Man, this is so hard. But I never thought it was going to be easy. Document fragments. Ooh, the value. I wonder if this changes. Hold on, I'm going to have to do something. But I think I found something that's even better, the value. This alone is what I need. Nothing more, nothing less. Hold on. Give me a second. Because if that changes based on like... No, it doesn't. So if I just pause... Yeah, but that doesn't update. That doesn't update the whole thing. Like clicking on it or whatever is fine, but like I'm not doing an actual. Oh. So I'm looking at the div thing. It's very interesting. That's a whole storyboard. Oh, the live button's still moving. This is what makes this difficult because just messing with the element won't necessarily change the whole screen, will it? That's the problem. I would need to know... Video info. I mean, yeah, it has the target for What? Oh, that channel. That's the target for the channel. If only I could get the channel too. What channel is this? Nicktoons? Should say Nicktoons somewhere on here. Where is it? Is it hiding somewhere? Here we go. The tooltip. There's some other place they're not showing me. Oh, it's far deep in this button. Oh, yib button, background color. We don't even know where that is, like, connected to. It's probably easier to get. Oh, it's really that bad. It's only saying it from there. Like, that's not going to be helpful. Like, that's not like channel data information. I thought for sure I'd be able to get some information off of that, but whatever. Let's get back on the track. Keep clicking on the wrong thing because it's not up at the time. The scope controller. Oh, this is it. Sorry, not a fan of that one. So yeah, this is it right here. This is exactly what I want. But just changing this wouldn't change anything. That's the problem that I'm worried about. Like, so what? I clicked on that. That doesn't mean anything. Okay, maybe I can try to find something. Because this is the only one that I need to find is the seeking, and then we're good to pipe in. Once I know how to do that, then we're really good. guys. Oh my god. Dude. This is the one. Okay, so I think I have everything. Okay, so we're gonna take a quick little break mentally and kind of get into it because we needed to basically do a bunch of DOM testing, which we've basically done. Now we know what we could do. The best way that we're wanting to do this is that we're going to track the specific time and make sure that the times equal out for the most part. The problem is that in order for me to know like specific things, I'll need to know when the person did something. That'll make it so that I'll want the other side to actually be updated. Maybe once every minute check, but like if the distance between the two are not like maybe like 7 seconds or something like that, then maybe, or no, I'll just do a sync. Like you have a sync button, it'll latch onto that, and we'll call it a day. Okay, so I think I have everything that I'm gonna need now for this, in particular. So let's start up. No music. Let's like go straight into it. Yeah, I'm sorry, that shit gets me weak every time I see that shit. But that's only the video player though. Like, we need to confirm the actual, the title. Well, that's gonna ensure that the URL string is the same. We're not gonna be able to just switch out what the player's playing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like midstream, that's not gonna work. We're not gonna be able to do that. But what we can do is definitely be able to grab in the URL to make sure that works. Okay. Remember my YouTube TV sharing. I mean, okay. And mostly. Well, do we need to do a background service? We don't need to do a background service as I think about it. A background service would just ensure that you two are on the same level. But when you first connect, you would sync up. Or maybe you do a watch party and then you would sync to that person. Yeah, you know what? Let's at least bring in the status information. That's the hardest part. Let's not, without even doing anything, let's first make it so that we bring in status information. So how are we going to do that? The status information. Or let's bring in something from the DOM, anything from the DOM. Then we can actually work with like information a lot better. The best way for me to know how to do that is knowing that weird script that did like the function stuff. Yeah, Chrome, scripting, execute script, target script. And then you got remove articles. Oh, and this was like a for loop, I think, or something like that. That's why this is like weird. Because you have tab ID and then name list, and then it was like for that in each word or something weird. I need to figure out how to do the function thing where it's like Chrome scripting, execute script. I wish I had that like right there written in for extensions, but whatever. I know I can figure this out mentally. I'm just trying to think. So where were the DOM manipulators for this? There's like a DOM manipulator. This is the DOM manipulator, and it basically grabbed this up. It already knew of remove article. although I don't know why it's not going to do that now, but whatever. I'm just trying to think to myself, remove article function. So we had something for the DOM manipulator, and then it just seems like a basic function here. It's just that it's using this, so it's hard for me to be able to see this as something that I can be able to do better, you know? But if that's the case, I should maybe go to party controls and say something like sync refresh. But the stats, I still want to be able to get the stats. Oh yeah, get the leader stats. Yeah, get the leader stats. So the leader stats function is what I want to deal with. I want to now okay, so go leader status. The leader status stuff is going to be the video ID, the video title. Oh yeah, they had the video title in there. I should might as well just like test that out real quick so I can get the exact stringing. I should have did that before instead of being lazy. Because it comes with this has endpoint. Wait, where the hell is the title? I know you got the word SpongeBob in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, yeah. Why didn't I do that? Oh, yeah, that's because I didn't. Nickelodeon. Dot aria label. I was just checking you. Oh, I was just all sorts of messed up. Gotcha. Aria label function figured. All right, got ya. Okay, so aria label. This is how you get the title of the show. So it'd be Chrome scripting execute. I just don't know what tab ID means. This must be something within the normal DOM thing that I'm not necessarily aware of within the copy version. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant this. What is that? Let me see if there's like a function online that shows how to use this. because I think I'm going to use it improperly. Function get tab ID. But what the heck is the target part of it? It's tab ID by default and injection. This is the only field required is tab ID. Yeah, it's the only one I don't understand of. There we go. Because then if we do this, then we could send over the information. While it's doing that, we'll send over the stats. So then we have the stat information. I could even pull back like image and all that other stuff, but I don't want to do that. I just want to do stats, the section on the timeline as to where they are, like in the DOM, with like the mutator observer or whatever, and the video. And then from there, if you click on the actual thing, you'll be brought to the screen yourself, where therefore, yeah, it'll have that. And then I could have something where it's like synced, or like desynced or something like that, until you leave, you're kicked out. And then from that, you're pretty much done. Yeah. So here's the leadership status. Sorry, there we go. Oh, you just put it inside of here. Oh, well, actually, no, because I would like you to be able to move between stuff. You know what I'm saying? I would like you to be able to move between things. You're not obligated to have to do that if you're not on the script itself. I mean, on the page itself. Because it's like leader status. Yeah, we get the leader status. That's all they need to do is return title not found. Let to either. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do that by the service because we're never going to call this directly. You're only going to call this while that was there, and I'd rather do that at a higher level. Right? Like, there are certain things I'm just not necessarily sure of yet, so I'm just going to take this, and I'm not going to go so far into thinking about the other stuff. That's what makes this difficult. I have to keep kind of controlling myself. It comes down to that. So leader status. So now that we have this leader status and we're connected, we would want to do something where, like, yeah, because then you can do that, and you could do that, and that'd be great, because then it would say not found, and then it would pipe into the title of the information that you would have. Let me look at the background, because it's like when you first connect, it's good to just get the information on the first one, but then when you are like doing stuff, it's better to get a syncing update of everything every single time, just in case. You know, if a person does an action change, like a mutation, like a change on like whatever, then from there it could be sent over. Like if they change like the ID, like if the ID of wherever it changes, you go to that URL. You know what I mean? That type of thing. But that's like after we make sure that it works. We'll just do one page. Then if they change stuff, then we'll go from there, and then that should be about it. Stop staring out. Stop staring out. What we're gonna do is instead do check and remove articles. I think we can remove this now. So I think the only thing I need is, what's annoying me is I don't have what I need up on the screen. That's what it is. Where were those fake stats? That's all I need to do is find the stats. Here we go. Handle data channel opening. Data channel open, data channel open. And then it plays the stats. Now, if you are already there, you're great. If you're the person, if not, you're sending the message over to update. Oh yeah, so then we can abstract this. We can abstract this and say like update. Oh my goodness. This is starting to get too big right here. Peer connections. I need party controls. Leader status. I'm gonna say JS. And I'm gonna say helpers. Helpers.js. Something like this. Then I can actually genuinely be able to import this over. So I can take this, add this status channel, status appended, this, div. Okay, so this is the only data that I need to take care of right here. Channel status, we're gonna go like this, take this out, and then I'm gonna say const channel status is update channel status template. I like that a lot. Okay, so then inside the helpers we're gonna say what was it? Oh yeah. status.js, then make a function that says export update channel status template. We don't need an error that in particular. We just need it to be like this, and then oh yeah, I forgot to actually put the word function. Okay, and then from this, we'll have this built out, and we'll have these dynamically update with information based off of something else. What are we gonna take? We're gonna use the leader status. Well, the leader status would have this and update this. I'm trying to figure out this because we're grabbing this information here, the leader status. Oh well, yeah, if you're the leader, then you would just run this right here. You wouldn't even need the... Oh well, yeah, you need to put it into the screen, obviously. I'm just trying to think to myself. Because if you're not the person, then you could request it, though. You could request it from a sync. And the sync would have that information. Maybe I should just do a sync. I'm trying to think of this. Like, maybe it should be leader. Maybe it should, instead of being leader status, refresh the sync on the DOM's playback status. No, because then you need to manipulate. You need to do a bunch of manipulation. So but the leader status comes in. I'm trying to think. Like when you first do this, maybe it should be sync refresh. When you first do this, a sync refresh will send everything over from the user A to B. Right? If you do a sync refresh, if you do it, you're requesting that a sync refresh be done, like sync refresh request from B, and then that's about it. So then we don't need a leader status because you would just get that information. Oh well, then again, like the status could be inside of it and then the sync, because there needs to be a difference between doing the actual syncing on a person's device or not. That's what's the problem. So leader status would be important when you first do it, and then that would be sent over to the sync refresh, which would basically send that stuff over as a message over. But the actual host doesn't need to do that. So yeah, that's the thing I always keep forgetting. If the host is there, he just drops it in. If you're doing this though, you're gonna have to wait for this to refresh and send you the information. So in other words, this would never happen from here. You would just do instead a sync refresh. Yeah, I think that's all you need. So let's kind of get it done. I had to think about that for a second. We move this out, get the status JS over here, get this over here. Wipe the div. Actually, I don't think that wiping the div is not that. I don't think wiping the div is a problem there. Just wiping the div is not a problem there, because you're gonna get updated with stuff anyway. But as long as it's not, oh yeah, it's appended in other places. You just don't need it here. So we take that out, and then from here, we actually don't even do that. We instead take this and we append it here. This will make it so that therefore the data's perfect. Here, I have to just then think if host is because yeah, we want to do it in the logic there where it's like channel status template update, where if host, then we do leader status. No, I got it now. I got it now. I got it. No. That's the thing. This is always going to be dynamic information. That's the biggest thing. Channel status, div, all black, 20, currently playing is the variable that we're going to drop in. We're going to say title. We're going to say title. What else are we going to be getting? Do we even have the channel? What do we have? The player pause, straight to live, video ID. We can put in the ID, why not? And what is it? The variable of the time. Man, my stomach hurts. Last known time. Man, my stomach hurts. It's like trying to kill me right now, but we're good. Last known time. So then we're gonna do currently playing. Current title. Last known time. And then we drop that in, and that's about it. And then from there, we're pretty much good here. So then we do the last known time. What else are we going to do here? I'm starting to slow down because my stomach's hurting. Man, I am curious as to how people are able to do this, but I'm going to keep going. Nothing will stop me on that one. So it's just that like immediately we want to run what we would normally do for the sync refresh, which is I think the biggest importance here. Sync refresh is what we're going to want. So we're going to say export sync refresh. Yeah, that should do that and take care of that. So then you have sync refresh. This will grab like the leader's status information, update it into here, and then go from there, because that'll be great if I can do that. But meanwhile, let's see if I can import this first off and foremost. So I'm gonna say import update the helpers. Wait, what? Helpers JS? That's what I really put it as? Oh my gosh. Just like, oh goodness, how terrible. So then we are gonna have leader status. So we're gonna basically generate a couple things. Well, because we're gonna need the leader status. okay, so instead of this, we're gonna do a couple different things. We're gonna say let, because that's the main for the title. We also wanted the channel, right? Where's the stuff for the channel? Or the video's ID. That's what I wanted. Just to put that in. So yeah, that's what it is. It's in that object section there. It says like has watch endpoint. It's like so weird. I don't think that's the right way to do that, but I'm just gonna see. How can I get this as a variable? I know it's like probably get attribute or something like that. Yeah, that's what I thought, get attribute. I like the question mark stuff though. I may start really using that. Because then nothing, no errors will happen, and then I just say no, whatever, you know. Oh wait, did I type it right? Has watch endpoint. Did it not? What? Maybe it should be this one. Because it definitely shouldn't be like null. That's weird. Okay, got it. Got it. This is the one I'm looking for. That fat one-liner. Blam! Gotcha. Strings are fun. Okay. Okay. So then video ID, and then from there we're gonna say we wanted that one other thing that we saw off the DOM. We might as well just grab for it right now. It was this off the DOM. Oh wait, hold up. Let's go back to here, elements, and then like try to be as fast as possible with that. And then, okay, so current time scope. So what if I do document get class? Oh wait, do I already have this? Oh, that's straight to live. That's not like, yeah, that's if I needed to go live, but I'm never gonna use that now. I'm gonna use something different. Get class, get elements by class. There should only be one of these. There's 6 of them. Why are there 6? Why are there 6 of these? Like, does it just mean the ones that I'm trying to find with this? Like, why are there 6? Why are there 6 of them? Like, they all have the same crud on them. Like, how am I supposed to find any of this? It's like so weird, man. There's literally no reason to have that type of weirdness, but yet here we are. It's current time, UTC bar, and they all have the same class list name. Like, guaranteed, if there was anything different between the two, I would have grabbed up on it. But it's the same thing, same 3 classes. I hate when like classes are literally the same and I can't be able to like differentiate between them as I'm hunting down elements off the screen. Like, that's always the worst. The inner text though is actually filled. Oh, but these other inner texts are 0. See, that's a problem. I would never have that, but I can never tell what something's connected to comparatively. Is this not everything I can do? Yeah, that's what I thought. They don't want me to do all of that. I gotta make sure that when I do this all, that this isn't gonna cause me a problem. Do you see? What's the collapse for this? It's like, holy shit, there's so many on that. So where was I? Oh, I just wanted to... Okay, so... But there's no other way to lock into that element, is there? I don't think it should be like that. That's what makes this so difficult. Because the actual other side isn't that bad, but this one doesn't have anything that I can do to lock into itself, like very specifically. You know what I'm saying? But then again, if I go up higher, I should be able to always find something, I'm feeling. Another 6 matches. Another 6 matches, really? I thought for sure that that wouldn't be there again. I was like, there's no way that they would do that. Hidden. Should be playback status. Okay, I found it. UT time bar. UT time bar. How can I hook into... Just give me a document. UT time. Okay, so document query selector. Oh wait, current time only. No. There was more than one? That's not awesome. Oh, which means that the other ones still have this, which isn't good. No, I lost where I was. I'll give you a try. Yeah, now we're talking. There's like 2 classes in here. I want to there we go. This will then allow me to speed up. Oh, is this under the screen? Lol. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so let's no time found. Then we're going to return this instead. No, we're going to say instead okay, now that we have that and we have the leader status. Oh, well, no, that's actually not going to do that. We're going to just instead have this. I didn't realize that. Then we're going to drop this in from leader status into sync refresh here. Because sync refresh will do that, and we'll get that information if it's that, and then we'll send it over. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say leader status info is equal to this, and then const, and then from this, what are we gonna do? We are going to then update the channels. Oh yeah, if host. If is host. Oh wait, yeah, sorry. Therefore, it just stays the same variable that's being loaded. Now, is host. Video ID dot last known time. Video ID, actually, I should just do, and then last known time, and then so then afterward. Oh, and then from there else you would send that message. How do I send the message? How do I send the message? I'm so close. Super excited. I just need to remember how to send the message. How do I do that? Where it was like, if this, then that for kick. Where was kick? Yeah, there we go. Handle incoming message from here. Oh wait, but where was the kick though? Peer A. Oh yeah, peer A, peer B. Oh, geez Louise. Peer A, peer B. Export. Now I can actually use this, right? So I could say peer A send message. Or peer B, rather. I don't like it like that. I'd rather do it like normal just because the line is too big. I can't see. Or I mean, unless I could. Can I go like that? I can. Oh, sweet. Easy. Okay. Peer A. Maybe peer B. That would say something like Jossa. Jossa. Stringify, and then from there we're gonna say maybe I should have broke it up and just said it action, but I mean I was gonna deal with that last time, so we'll just have the same thing where we go like this, but then we take this, stringify it, we go like this, and then say action I'm gonna say instead status or stats, yeah. Stats is equal to last known time. We get that dropped in. Then if it's kick, what if it's okay? So yes, it will cause an issue because okay then. If that is the case, should I change this to have which one should I do? If else message stats. Okay, all right then. If that's what you're saying, then cool. So then we would receive this, and then we would do a sync refresh. Oh, no. Send message. Because once the person sends the message, I'm just trying to make sure that I got this correct. Oh, peer A send message. You need to do both, actually. You would need to send this anyway. Being an idiot. You would only send out, yeah, if you would update and send. If you're B, you just receive it, and based on the actions. Oh yeah, we're actually gonna do the logic, but I just need to make sure on this. And so when we do the sync refresh, because that is exported now, I think I did that right. What the hell is this? Oh, it's up there. It's not been used yet. So sync refresh would be used where? It would be immediately used if there was an action that said update stats. Because we don't need to. Yeah, no, actually, we can keep updating. I'm just really upset at myself because I'm not doing this right faster than I thought I could. Just so much going on now. But I have it. Not the join party, not any of this stuff. Where the hell is it? Let's just get some stuff done because I'm gonna get annoyed. Sync refresh. Stats, receive that. Yeah, then we'll do sync refresh. That makes some sort of sense. If host. Well, no, because because it works like that, and then from there you would send this over and then send the message in. Oh yeah. No. This isn't where you do this. It's the beginning. Why am I struggling so hard to get the beginning? Thank you. Kick button, leave party, disconnect party. So we have that. We'll do the sync refresh right there. This is what I needed. That's what it was going on. Then it goes into, because then once the data channel's open, we immediately get the first set of information. The first set of information will be here. If you are the leader, you get this. If you get but that wouldn't be every single time, would it? Yeah. Well, sync refresh, yeah. You just wouldn't have the sync refresh when you're obviously doing messaging. That's going to cause a loop. But then you would do peer A sends message. So peer A sends over the message. This gets this to the peer. The peer then would send this over. Message stats. Receives message stats. And then if this isn't what I would do, actually. I'm actually going to do something different. If it is not equal to true, else you wouldn't have to do anything at all. So then you would update the channel status information. I think this would work. I'm going to need another break, but we're just going to keep going and keep going and keep going. That's all we need to do. Oh, that is one problem I'm going to have to deal with. This is the first time officially, I'm going to need to open up another, like, account. What is this Google on? What is this? Oh, is this my backup web store one? Oh, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of my password on that. Oh, geez, hold on. But this is going to be helpful, so give me a moment if you don't mind. We're going to go in, get the password for this other account I have. That's actually going to be used in a bit to go and allow ourselves to be updated into the Google Web Store anyway. So it's going to be helpful. It's just really annoying and complicated sometimes to do. Wrong password. What now? Did someone get into my password? No, it would have said that it updated. There's no way. There's no way. Something must have happened. That's a real problem. Oh, but I do have Authenticator app. Sweet. Man, if I got locked out of that thing. I mean, I can access the email though, because I connected it up to something else. But here we go. I'm so happy I got that set up with multi-factor authentication. Oh, so you just expect me to get into my email? Okay, that's super weird, but fortunately I'm able to, I think, route that because it sends it actually to my Microsoft email. Thank goodness. I was about to say, man. Yeah, let's update the password. Let me update this password. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. I just need to make sure I can... that on. Continue. All right, so now that I have that, I can actually go in and finish out everything that I was trying to do. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm on a different... Oh, but I still need to get into YouTubeTV. So before I even do anything, might as well try to... Technically, I wouldn't even need to, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't need to get into YouTubeTV because I'm not going to have it a requirement to have to do that. Like, have to be on YouTubeTV, at least for that. Developer mode, so I can get in the good stuff. This, give me my stuff. All right, so now we are on a brand new thing here. We'll see how this works. Oh, I also should probably update the extension. See if it fails out. Cool. Cool. So now we're doing good. I'm gonna host. Oh, well, yeah, I gotta host. Hit host. Ooh, we already broke it. We must have did some crazy shit. Oh, yeah, status and pure connections is not even available anymore. I'm being an idiot. That's all like JavaScript stuff. So which one did it fail on first? Happy I found this error. I love finding fixable errors. So status. I don't know where that's coming from. Pure connections, one makes sense more so. Oh, but we don't know that. Pure connections and status. From party controls. Disconnect party from party controls. Peer connections is definitely one of them unless I didn't set it as, yeah, this definitely is one. I mean, I could put in the status one and just call it, oh, well, yeah, make it a module. Just in case. Just do it. Helpers. Status, yeah, status.js. Still getting it, huh? All right. Well, that's a little weird just because the other ones were working. Oh, well, it could be manifest file. I don't think that's it either, but we'll see. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Helpers, if I know how to spell. Status. Don't think that's the issue, but we should double check on that. Yep, still getting the same thing. Status not found. This was just working. Even if I decided to do this, I just want to see. Because I just like seeing new, things that don't have much errors, their sync refresh. I just want to see something different. Peer connections. Peer connections, okay. Maybe I didn't like the fact that the exported lets, but whatever. Still didn't like that. Party controls JS does not provide sync refresh. It actually did though. I just was being a stickler. Okay. That's funny. Just because channel status template shouldn't be working. Oh, I figured it out now. Everything's good. Keep forgetting that. I don't know why, but I think it's because of the TypeScript stuff. That they keep like forgetting to take away the JS stuff on it, so of course it can't find anything. Jeez. There we go. Everything's working again. No errors. It's like what the heck is going on? All right. Now I can go over here, refresh this up, go here, here, join, submit, take this over, that. Undefined, undefined, undefined. Gotcha. Love it. Totally what I wanted. Oh, well, yeah, I'm not even on the right thing. I should have realized that. Ooh, and I broke it. Ooh, that's great. But fortunately, I don't have it in a place where, yeah, you can do that now. So, but yeah, I forgot about that. Because it doesn't matter for the follower. This person does need to. Oh, jeez. Did I get any errors? No errors. Oh. Oh. So we do get stuff. We just didn't put it on the screen correctly because we're not really smart. But YouTube TV title is just the whole thing? What is that? Pure connections 190 something. 190 something. Dun dun do 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 do. I don't know what that's about, because that's not what I was expecting. I don't know what this is about. It is doing what now? Log. Original. Why this argument includes local art offer. What? I'm so lost there. Oh, apply. Yeah. So you could like go through everything and stuff. But this shouldn't be the right thing. That was like kind of weird. YouTube TV title. That's so weird. I need a trace of this. Because I got undefined on everything. But, I mean, without trying, though. Oh, did I even save this? But then again, if that was the case, this would have went through the, this would have had to go through, where the hell is, yeah, here we go. It would have had to go through this. Oh, what? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? Oh, and then you return result. Oh, this is a whole problem and a half. That's what the problem is. Where the heck is the ChatGPT? I'm like struggling to find my ChatGPT. There we go. Fix this so that returned where is actually returned where. I'm not trying to re-grab it out as it's like, what the hell? Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so result.result. That was the problem. It's worse because it's like a full thing I have to do. Hold on. Where the fuck is this thing? It's like this. Okay, all that for the console log, which leader status is a promise and it's rejected. Cannot access a Chrome URL. What? Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting this. Oh my god. I keep like doing this on the wrong thing. if my code was already correct. Oh. Do I need async? Where are we? Not this. Where the hell are the... Did they just go away? Oh yeah, it probably went away. I hate when they explain, like, oh, it's because of this, instead of just giving me, I don't care about this. It's always like, I don't care. That's what I thought, it's an await. That's what I thought, it's an await. What the hell, why was this causing an issue then? Oh, because I put the await in the wrong place. Thank you. Async. I'll just see. So I'm not going to do that then. As long as it doesn't complain. When I use this, and then it gives me this. Just curious. Hopefully that should fix the issue, but it probably won't. But gotta keep trying. There we go. Got it. Look at that. Look at that, folks. We got it sent over. Now, we need to still make it so that the other side knows what's going on. Because once we have that, then we're pretty much good to go. We need to make sure that it works between persistent tabs. And we have at least the party information. Once we have that, then we can work on the mutational observers. We'll take a break. We'll need to. We'll work on the mutational observers. And then kind of go from there. But the first things first is fix the error. Fix the error. Because this side actually was not doing right. But it shouldn't even need to. because this is set to false. So unless it was set to true, if is oh, that leader status info thing is actually the problem. Yeah, that's a problem. That should not happen like that. That is a problem. In fact, why is this going? Oh, wait a minute. No, this should not even be firing. Sync refresh should not even be firing. Oh, well, like, sync refresh should be something I guess everyone should do. Well, no, because then it would pull the information twice. It should only do it if you're host. If you're host, then it sends it over. Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to do this the normal way. If requested was false. You know what? Why am I doing if requested anyway? I just know I need it, and I'm spewing off. I really should go back to here. Is host. Okay, so let's try this all again. Still failing here on this side. But no errors, though. So that's kind of cool. No direct errors. But that does kind of concern me because that should update the DOM with that information. It was able to clear it. Oh yeah, that was the thing. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I wasted time. Well, oh no. Did I not finish? I didn't finish. I didn't finish the code. I went into this thing where it's like, oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. If you receive the stats, I should have something that says console log receive stats, then they're making it seem like. But I didn't receive anything. Yeah, you would never do this. This is so weird. I completely ruined this. So, I know how to fix it though. Not a big deal. I was trying to be all cool with it and stuff like that, and I wasted a bunch of time. So, let's get this done. So we're gonna say if is host. Okay. And also host. And then if it was requested, oh, well, no, the sync refresh will always do this. There'll never be a time where we're not going to not send that over. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Got it. I had to think about that for a second. Because we're always going to do that. So therefore, if it's requested, actually requested is false then, because we would just send over this information. And then it would always pull in whatever the leader has. And then send that over. It would send it over to this. We should therefore have stats be able to handle this, and then we should be good to go. Let's try again. So host, join. Still failing here at this part, but at least I have an error. Ooh, I like that. Appeared connection 120. The heck are you talking about? Peer connections 120. Failed to parse message from incoming what? Oh, received stats. So it received it this time. This was the first time it received it, but it was an object. Oh, wait, why is this an issue? Oh, right here. I'm just like blanking right here. Update status. Channel template is not defined. Wait, why are we... okay, we got you. We got you. I figured it out. I figured it out. Just the import statement, like I thought. Okay. Now we should have everything complete, and we'll see that in this test here by going like this. Pull this in. We pull this in, go like this, go like this, paste this in. Now both of them are working. What do you know? Both of them are working. You know, now we're doing good. Now we're doing real good. All right. So this was great. We got it working. It's piped in to the information set, you know, and then like we could basically have a sync button, you know, and then go from there, and it'll do its thing. But right now what we need to do is then get mutational observers for everything, and then once a minute maybe, or maybe every 30 minutes pull up like a last known time or whatever like that. So therefore you can sync, you hit play, if that person hits play, if the host does anything, yeah, it just takes over and handles it. But it's only if you're on that page. If you're not on that page or something like that and they try to take over, I can't manipulate a DOM of what I can't see. I could try to move over to that tab in particular to therefore be able to manipulate the DOM. But I'm just going to assume that you're going to be on the same thing, right? Like like I can't just try to track you down. So if I do leave party doesn't work. Kick user works. Okay. And it opened it up for both of them, so not bad deal. But that one other thing where the leave didn't work. We'll want to know why that didn't work right here. Peer B send message, not a function. Leaving party at peer connections. Leaving party. Peer B is not a function. What do you mean? You should be able to send a message. Huh, something's going on here. That's kind of weird. How many errors do we have? Is really the question. So we have 5 out of 8, 5 out of 8. So there should be no chance that we should have any real issues here unless there was like a difference between these two, like that. Yeah, no. So we have that. We kick. Okay. We have our start. And we have our accept. Okay. That, we have the kick. You have the start. And we have the accept. So there's no reason why this shouldn't work. Even with me using peer A in this. Peer A is only to send the message. There's nothing special. We can try another idea. We can just try this. It's stupid, but if that's the case, then whatever for now, but that would be very weird just because then, like, the who is host there, well, that'd be weird, but whatever. Then let's switch this up, flip this up. Let's go with this, 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 this. Still leaving didn't work. Send message didn't work. Even from peer A. So peer A didn't work. But it said peer B didn't work last time. That's not possible. How would you just not be able to get back information? Like, that's not possible. Because it would say we were connected. So I don't understand why that didn't, I don't know, work. We could try peer B, or maybe I typed it wrong. Was that it? So, no, it's not lowercase b. Okay, that's just really frustrating because I'm not understanding what's going on here, but like I can get down to the bottom of it, but I'm hoping I can move on because I wanted to move on. I wasn't expecting like a random error like that to put me down. Oh, whoa, what did I do? Oh yeah, that was my fault, like usual. Just being an idiot there, that's all that's about. Pure B send message is not a function. That doesn't make any sense. But you know what? I'm not really that worried on that. You know what I mean? I have an idea on this to kind of keep me going, at least. console, I mean peer B. And then just remove that. And then from here, I can at least ask ChatGPT. But I just wanted to double check. So we'll go like this, 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 this. Still nothing. So we do have something in peer B, but it says not a function. Oh. Something definitely happened on this. So module A. This is super weird because I'm like, oh yeah, we messed up somewhere big time. I mean, as long as this stays though. Okay, so okay, so let me take a picture of this issue. Because that's the main thing. Oh yeah, I can't. Should have taken a picture of it. I think it'll know what to do though, because this part's difficult. I don't know exactly how to fix that. And it's a return object? Oh. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Paul? Ooh. We don't have that in start in start B peer B. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Na 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 na. It was so easy. It was so easy. Just trying to make sure we got that going, because then I can get ready for a break. Got it. We are good. All right, so now that we have that, the number one thing that we're going to do is we're going to take one small break. I'm going to get me some water, see how the dog is doing, and I'm going to try to get like an hour to 2 hour break every single time, 5 minutes, 6 minutes there. But the next thing that we need to do is let's write stuff down. Let's see where we've gotten. So we read the DOM manipulation. Oh, yeah, the state maintainer. Yeah. Let's switch subjects. No way. That's not real, is it? That'd be insane. Okay. Oh no, we're not doing that. A separate browser tab? That's the stupidest thing I think I've ever seen. If using the pop-up is mandatory, store the WebRTC connection in app state in the background JS or storage. If reserving the WebRTC connection is critical, option 1, offloading to the background script, or 2, I think the background script would be the best in reality. Like I can't sit here and try to do something that upstream as far as make a whole new DOM and things like that. Because if I could, that'd be great, but that's going to take way too much. Sign up for teleparty. I'm going to continue as guest. Start a party. I'm just trying to see how this works. Because it is an extension. So token undefined, user events, Chrome session. Got connected. Oh, connected to script content. Oh, yeah. So they're using script content to be able to pass back the information. That's how they're able to do this. And then most likely they're communicating back and forth with it. Yeah, this whole thing is like a wrapper, the chat wrapper. Very interesting. The chat raptor was, oh yeah, TP injected. So wild. So you could inject it into this, which will then show an offload off of this. And you could probably communicate back and forth with it. I'm not going to do that today, though. That would be like way later down the road. I'd need to therefore define what I'm going to do, and that means the number one option would have to be a background thing. Okay. All right, so I guess I'm going to have to take a break here. I'm happy I did this because this actually makes it so that I have to completely change everything to make sure that the background process works before I actually do my final parts, which would be adding in and doing the DOM manipulation. Because if anything happens on that, then yeah, I'm going to have an issue. Okay, so, okay. Okay. JS tier connections. JS party controls. JS helpers. Status. .js. Oh, sorry. Ugh, jeez Louise. I need the background. Okay, so if we could do that, then I'll take my break. Okay, so add it to the manifest. I already have this. So store the WebRTC connections, handle the communication between the pop-up and the background, keep the WebRTC connection alive even when the pop-up closes. So is host, listener, listen for messages for the pop-up script. I'm not doing content scripts. That's the point. I thought I said that. What the hell is that? rest of the code seems okay, but what the hell is this? I thought I said due to time, I am not doing any content scripts. It's for handling messages sent to the background script. I hate when I have to repeat myself. I feel like I just need what the fuck? The hell? Dude, oh, that was that one. Yeah. I was just like, what the fuck? Anyway, I need ChatGPT to deal with this. I can't deal with this right now because this part's super annoying. Sorry, I'm just really like, why am I not having everything up in front of my face right now? It's probably because I'm so hungry. God, this is so annoying. I feel like I'm not doing anything actually mentally helpful. Why is this so small? I'm literally like struggling to just know if whether or not the thing is fucking working. It looks like it is though. I'm just so curious to see if this will work. I have one other thing to do to test before I can actually go and take my break, and then we can take a break, because right now I'm in my like low phase mode because of this, like one thing, but I can work around it. It's just that it's going to be a problem if I don't, so it's kind of important to do it. And that test is by doing the app state test. In theory, I can be able to know of when something changes on the app state after connecting. So, for example, just by thinking about it, if I went like this, host the YouTubeTV party, I'm gonna get rid of this. So it was like host the YouTubeTV party, right? If we have host the YouTubeTV party and then after hitting that, it does something. Where we go like this and it drops in this information. Okay, I'm just gonna try that. Hopefully we'll see what we get, right? Because then I don't need to do anything else if that really is how it's supposed to work, but we'll refresh. We'll go like this. And then from here we'll say app state. What the F? App state is not defined. Oh. Y'all really making me stressed out then. I'm gonna say function. So that therefore I can reuse it. I'll think about it in a bit, because I think I am wrong here completely, and I just need a break, and I'm like mentally sputtering, but I'm trying my best. Ah, damn! I forgot about that. I hate that shit so much. Sides. Oh yeah, that was the goal anyway. I forgot. I was like trying to do something anyway, but it's like that. Okay. Whoa. That sounded weird. What? How is that possible? Did I not put it in the right spot? Knowing me, I could do that. Oh, wait. Damn it. And I thought I had, like, this... Like, holy crud, where the heck are my, like, console logs in this? Alright. App state. It doesn't seem like it's exposable. Console log app state. Okay, so I'm curious. Can I just call the function out directly? Maybe I should be able to. So yeah, that definitely has to be the state, but that's not working though. I'm just looking at this like there's no way. There's no way, but I'm looking at this like there's no way. Okay, you know what? Let's take care of this in a different way. We've been struggling because we've been trying to do things that are a little bit different than what we normally do. I just like should double check the one other extension I have. What the hell is it? Where is the other one? Oh yeah, and then this uses storage. That's what it is. This uses storage. Because I don't have this coming from any other place. So yeah, Chrome storage local. Check and remove articles. I don't want to use storage though. We're gonna take a break soon, but I need to ask ChatGPT one more thing. Oh. So I get it now. So you need to use app state, and what was the other one that was stupidly annoying? Handle data channel open. That like the other one with the kick on it. Because even if that has happened, it's like, oh, well, we could do that, but I'd rather do it in the background. So yeah, oh yeah, especially in the background, yeah. Why do I keep, oh my god, that one word. That one word. It was, things that used this. Oh, handle incoming message from here. Man, because this part's the most annoying part, because the rest, I'm like, well, I could just pull in the data. Even if I had the stats or something like that, if, oh, well, even still, if you hit play, you would need a mutation observer. Like, I can't even get any further because this would actually need to happen. Because in order for anything to happen, you would need a mutation observer to hook onto all of those things that happen. I thought I told you to not fuck with that, but yet you still trying to tell me what the fuck to do, you stupid piece of whatever. Anyway. So, yep. Pure A started. Check. Incoming message. Okay, so then we have our types, update app state, and then handle. Yep, create the peers. And then you do the same for B. I don't know why it skipped that, but whatever. I did so much, but I won't be able to, like, in order for me to do this, I'd have to do this mini refactor see if I could get it done in like 2 hours. And then from there, I'd basically be at like, I'd say 60% way done. It's that the background part on this part is going to be the hardest. And once we have that done, then we're good. So I'll be back. I'm going to take me a 5-minute break. And then from there, I'm going to get right back into it. So I like went into it and I forgot that I was like speedrunning this. But I don't know. I'm in the thick of things. I'm not even sure if I'm able to finish just on this because I know I need it to be a background process. It's all possible, but the background process is the part that's going to take a bit of time for me to kind of wrap my head around. But let's kind of continue. And let's speed up. And just assume everything is correct here. So we'll take this down. Because it's going to return this. In the send message, oh no, it's going to return that in the peer connection. For like A, so like peer A is going to equal, because that isn't that what it was before? Like peer A is this, peer B, peer. I thought I saw something with the dog, but huh, I don't remember this. Is true. It's like, where are they getting generated from? And then we had DataChannel and then peer connection. If the peer closes. Yeah, this is like this was working. Let's see here. But where did like peer A? So peer A and B was never used here. It was only in peer connection. But it's so weird because I only use it in. Oh, there we go. Peer A. I like changed where it was coming from, which is start peer A. Ooh. Damn. I'm gonna have to take more abstractions outside of this. Yeah, send the peer backward. But this means start peer A. Oh wait, yeah, I'm being an idiot. This actually makes so much more sense. I'm sorry, I'm just phasing out because we have this already, the background. So we have start peer A here. That's why I was double checking if everything was the same. So how would I call it though? I'm being an idiot, but that's because I'm freezing down. Okay, so element host party, and then it was like send runtime, and then we call the function that way. Is that what it is? Start peer A, start peer B. Yeah. That's what it is. So where was I gonna start host party from? This button right here, so start host party button, and then we use this instead. Because Because if I start pure A, and the function goes off, then it'll change the app state anyway. Yeah, so we'll just put this into that instead. And then start host party. We'll see. I could just say start pure A right now. Well, no, what else was with start pure host party? Oh, here. But we have that in the app state check, where we could do that. So that's not a big deal necessarily. Just as long as everything is within that same function range and stuff, like of whatever we need. I may call this though immediately. Like just to run it when you first load up. Therefore you're always loaded by the app state. But where was I? It was like the Chrome stuff. So 240. Oh, okay, just below it. Okay, I'm being an idiot, but that's fine. Or is it? Out state check. Okay, so now that we have that, we can actually just try to double check. Oh, the elements though. This is where it starts to get wild, because you do that, you do the call. The call would then need to be waiting on the listening side to then put in elements. It's so weird. But okay, I think we're finally getting it. So incoming message. Where was that freaking? It's starting the pure A. Because we start pure A, and then that goes in. But then afterward, we still needed pure A for what? What was the information that was important for pure A? Was it the data that comes in from it? Or it's like, oh, offer update code. And then I forgot, like I have to keep trying to remember because it was a little different. And then you put that into the element that would be on the screen. Got ya. But that's only for that part right there. The reason I'm freezing out is because of the one part after pure A. It was something after pure A. Pure A. It was within the local host party where you started this. Then you did this. That's what I think the problem is. Because it came back with the ability to do the decoding part for the answering. Oh, I gotta break this down. Okay, so then it's like, if that, then you decode, go to the background process for accept answer, and then you go to the background process, which will then do pure A accept answer. Gotcha. we're actually all good here. We don't need to fire this anymore. We would just run this, run the host party for now. It's easier this way. Well, because even if I did, well, like if I ran the state though, like if I tried to bring it up back by state, there'd be no way to really fire, like, start host party. Unless I did it from the back end. Unless I did it from that side. Because peer A comes in like this. If you start up the window, I want it to bring up exactly what was already here. To a certain degree. I mean, like if you bring up the window, it'd probably still disconnect everything. Oh no, it'd be where the last state of wherever you had it was. I'm sorry, I'm going off range. I'm trying to think here. My bad. I'm very bad at thinking. But you go to start peer A. After you start peer A, you send back the information for the code. The code gets updated, all that other fun stuff. I don't think that this is the big part that I need to be worried about. It was more about this part here. Start peer A. Update state. Maybe I should do update state in the state, then changes everything. I don't know. I would assume that going to start peer A would change the state would be fine. But then after you do all of this, you would want to do the start host party afterward. But you'd want to start it on the back end. Or maybe we should just do no. Because we need the status div, like, stuff updated. It's better if we keep this. We know that we're gonna need that. We need that on the front end. There's no point in trying to figure out how to pipe that to the back end. That's stupid. Original console log. And then... like, all of this doesn't matter here. That's fine. The bigger problem is this. Answer the code for your... no, this part's still fine. It's the peer part. Like, the event listener. Oh, yeah. So, I already saw this earlier. I'm just freezing out. And when that happens, I know what to do. It's simple. It's actually simple. Use Chrome. Accept answer for peer A is decoded answer. Oh, wait. Answer decoded. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could just make that happen by having functions. It's crazy because, like, I have to, like, I wonder if, unless you can import them with their service workers. But I don't know. I don't know. That'd be weird. I don't want to mess with that yet. see on that one. That may not be the thing for that one. Because except answer makes sense. Oh, is there an actual already a function for that? Oh no, well yeah, it doesn't know that off rip. Oh wait, oh. Yeah, probably want that instead. I didn't realize. Huh. Function. Wait, it was. Oh, it added it to that. Oh, I gotcha. It added it to that. That's why it's like that. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not going to mess with that. Because it's the only thing I can do, right? Like, it added it to that, right? Like, for the start of the pure A. Why else would I... You know what I'm saying? Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna make a, I'm just gonna do the right thing. Do the right thing. Yeah, do this. Answer for pure A. It shouldn't be like that. It should just be accept answer. Because accept answer for pure A is different. Yeah, and I don't know why that was used. We just have it in the return. If that's the case, then we can actually blank this out as well. We're only doing A for right now. Just to make sure I have everything. So code. Okay, so let's do B. Let's just make sure we have B. Get that out of the way. So start pure A. Okay. And then B will do all the way over to here. And then accept answer for pure A. Now, of course, any of these get element buys we're going to have to deal with, but before I do that, I'm just double checking to make sure I don't have anything else like that up in here. I like how B is so much more loaded with, like, stuff I need to actually, like, function out and put up to the side. Oh, well, the other one, it makes sense because it was like, oh, we'll start host. And where's that other message? Man, the Google Chrome stuff, like, always gets, like, moved so fast. There's 5 of them. How? Anyway, background, accept answer. No, I want to look for something else. Background, app state. Pure A started, yeah. This is where I should be going from. and then keep it the same, where instead you don't do that, you do start pure B from here instead. And then in party controls, no, not party controls, background, you have start pure B, which I have down there, but not in the messenger, which we'll want. So background, if that, start pure A, if else, okay, nice if else, but we're gonna do something different. We're gonna say start pure B, and then start pure B, okay, so message action and start pure B started, and then we're good there. Meanwhile, we go back to, where were we here? We do this, we could say start pure B, and then from this, there's like so much more, but that's because that start host party was actually handling this. So we're gonna say start, what party? We're gonna say join host party. Start host party, join host party. Join host party. Pretty much tit for tat, as long as it's everything that I have. Tit for tat. Yep, start B. We take this whole thing out. I like how it commented out what I was expecting to. Like, I like that. So I can test it later if necessary. But don't think I will. But that lowered that down. So now we would just do, oh yeah, we can't console log the app state from here. We would have to request the app state. But in reality, we can request it after calling for it. Like just knowing what it is. Besides, I thought it gave me a quick little way to do that. Yeah. So add listener, send message of offer code. Send message, type app state. Oh yeah, get app state, and then you just, it's like these are two different things, right? Oh yeah, two different things, and it was just small. Okay, yeah, this is the whole thing. I was like, what? This don't make sense. So this is how you do it. Yeah, in the background, you just add this to it. Figured. There's that backgrounder. Steer A, incoming message. Update app state. If type on message. If message type is background. Update app state. If case get app state. Okay. So then you can actually get the variable, pop that in, and just say send response, I think, of this, and then break. Okay, so now if I wanted to, I can do it's not going to console log directly. There we go. Oh, you send a response back. Cool. You just send response. Oh, none of these have send response, so you just... Is the other one, is that why the other ones have status on it? Got it, and then you throw in type, and then you throw in that, and you can get it. I love it, but I'm gonna forget anyway, because that's how I roll. See, already forgot. But that's only because I'm not looking at everything. I was like, it's essentially this whole thing gets replaced with it. I wish this was a one-liner, because it's a lot. I almost wish that I can like just do that instead. JavaScript be ugly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fine with this for now. Anyway, continue on, join party. So then you have start host party. And this one, we're gonna know join host party. I don't know why you were trying to destroy me and ruin me with that one, but sure, whatever. So now that we have join host party, again, we're double checking, we're going through this. Because the main goal is to make sure that peer A and peer B are not used at all. Peer A and peer B are still being used. Where is this? What is this? Handle data channel open. That one. That one's a big one. Handling the data channel open. But this function's not even here. That's not good. Well, we could just add it. I can't believe they don't have this. Am I sure they don't have this? Looking at this like... Oh, they did their own like weird thing here. Or it's like somewhat of what I need. Wait a minute. That isn't it. This is it. This is the one that they actually moved over. We'll have to double check that too. There's like 3 or 4 that we gotta actually manage through. But first things first, we'll handle data channel open. Data channel open handles peer connection. It'll have to be split up. This will have to be split up. I'm gonna say update okay, take this. The is host we're gonna need. The is host, we're definitely gonna need that. We're gonna need that all over the place, like back and forth. Okay. So then we'll do kicking, and then we'll do stringify kick on send message, and then stringify leave. Okay. Let's skip over that part right now. Let's get this actually going a little bit better for us. Get is host. Okay. Get is host. Okay. Now I can actually use the get the is host stuff. Man, it's hard to get still something of what I'm looking for. Like the Google thing, it's still like missing from everywhere I'm looking. I want. Here we go. So background get is host. Wait, so how to do it? Oh yeah, so type. Hope this works, but we'll see. Get is host. Is host. And then just want to make sure I'm saying that right. Oh no, that's the variable that you dropped inside. That's what I thought. Okay. So response is host, and then from this we can do append child button. Yeah, nah, I think it makes sense, but I think if we're trying to wait for this to send the message back for the kick, then I guess that makes sense. I'd rather do that than what is this? I mean, actually, yeah, it's fine. I could actually go and kick it right in there. So let's just do it. In that case. Okay. Where is this? Did I lock it from? Oh, it's from an event listener. Good. I'll take that and go like this. And then kicking user, leaving party. We're going to be calling this a lot. Like I probably could get a true or false out of that, but we're gonna just change that up. Where is it? Okay. Oh yeah, well I could just go like this, but oh yeah, but we wouldn't need to do that. That's only just so that we would actually send this message back as another message. We do a cron runtime message. Get this, and then inside of that we would send another message. That would then do the kick. Like is host, and then we would essentially do Chrome runtime. Okay. Oof. So we're almost there, and then we can like remove this and go from there. Oh wait, did I actually call this yet? I didn't. That's so smart of me. Okay, so then is host. I'm just gonna say, oh. No. If response is host, then we actually do another Chrome runtime message where we say action kick response. Oh no, can't we just do that? Do we need a response? I don't think I'd need that. It's because in reality I'd just be doing the same thing here. So yeah. Oh, that actually lowers the whole thing, because then we don't need the variable or anything. We could just do that, and then say action kick, and then else. What was the else statement? Oh, B leave. Yeah. Sweet. That's actually sweet. Now, how we handle kick again is going to be the big enchilada, because it's handle incoming message from peer. Handle incoming message from peer, I think, is already here. Oh, weird. I could just say incoming message. Oh. Wait a minute. That's weirder. That's actually easier to do. Okay. Is host. Oh yeah, I completely did this wrong. And then disconnect party. This must be the UI only, right? Like, dang. Party controls. Has the data channel. Ooh, there's so much refactoring, but continue on. We can continue on. So there we go. Type get. That doesn't seem right. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. I just looked at it and I'm like, that's wrong. Well, actually, no, that makes no sense. Well, like, let me see here, because it said the get. I gotta learn how about like how he did that. Knew it. Action get is host. No. But my problem that I'm having is instead of action, I want events data. Oh, okay. I like the JSON stringified. I was just asking though. I guess I figured it out on my own. I do like the JSON stringified. I was just asking, bruh. Why are we struggling over here? Okay, now I get it. What? Oh, we really struggling. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, got it. So now we got incoming message on this, and data kick leave. This is perfect because that was exactly, that's like exactly the pipe in that I needed. All correctly, basically filled out now. Button accent click on this and disconnect party. This one's the one that's going to be crazy that we're going to take care of afterward. We're not allowed to touch this. We can only touch that like last and stuff. But I guess I'm going to just go ahead and do the full refactor at this point now, at this point. If it don't work, it don't work. Just because we're too deep in, and you know, like there's too many random variables. There's no way to test. We're gonna have to just go for it. But utility escape string is. I think those were already added in, but let's just make sure. I never needed them? Okay, sure. The PRB and everything is good. The only stuff that's left is like handle incoming message from peer. And this is the event. Event data. Oh. Wait, that was the only time that was happening, then what the heck is going on here? Oh, yeah, no, you would never do this. You would never do this. Wait, maybe? Look at me. Let me look at that function again. Oh, yeah, you would. You would make calls for kick, leave, and then update channel status, which we'll do on the other side for if it is host, which we will set in particular, but we'll need to make sure if it is host. Yeah. Ooh. So update channel status. But everything else is about this is pretty good, like pretty accurate. I don't have any issues with this. It's just this, the event.data. Like, was this the only other thing I was looking at? It's not like I use it somewhere else. Because, yeah, the kick and everything I was using in that one spot, but now, yeah, it's just looking stupid. So now we can go like this. Accept offer for PRB. This one is the one where we need to handle this. Where is accept offer for PRB? Because that means it would already be here. Yeah. Okay. So we have to obviously fix pure B, send back the right stuff, and get that up and running before we're able to do anything. But I think everything else is pretty good. Yeah, and start pure B. It's already over there. So I think everything else is good. But yeah, we're gonna need a couple different things here. Before I go, there was that update one. Update code for pure A. Wasn't there like another one? How many send messages we got? Huh. Oh, that's for the start of pure A. Oh, okay, yeah. I should have been more clear here. I should have said dot send message. There we go. Update channel status. That's the one I wanted. If else, update channel status. Incoming message from peer. Update channel status. Not that. It was something else. Oh yeah, sorry, my brain like fizzled. That's why. It's like, why is it there? Because we actually need to actually do update channel status with these variables. And then no, we could just say we don't need to do that part. Because it's going to be message type is this. Message.stats. Message from incoming peer. The only problem with these type of things is that since it's a service, you can never tell what the errors are. That's what makes these type of problems like so problematic. Is that you can never tell what the errors are. I think I was having issues with this before. But if anything, I think we're doing good. So offer search Chrome type. So that we're done with that. We're done with that. We need to fix B. We did pure A, and now we need to do pure B. How many spots is this at? 3? Sweet. That's exactly where I want this at. I want it at 3. And then is host false. Then we're going to say app state is equal to false. And then join party window. And then from that, we got this. Everything else is pretty much the same. Only thing that we need to look into is elements. Description. Console offer, console code. I mean, sure. Okay, and then from here, we're gonna do update offer code. Update offer code did what? Oh, and that's where it changed up everything. Because I'm pretty sure. Wait, what? Join host party. Wait, what? No. Not during this part. That could be a problem. If we're starting it, we do this. It triggers over to here. This is the one that I was looking for before. Okay. If that's all we're doing. Yeah, dot value. I'm sorry, it's just every time I see this, it just kind of annoys me. I don't like seeing those type of things sometimes. I may change that if it causes me an issue later, but we'll right now leave it as is. Because I think there was an error like hours ago, and I'm just mentally trying to fight through it right now. Because I know that I took an abstract layer of information. So that's why it's weird to me. Like I'm like start B. Like I thought I did this already. And I don't want to rewrite some of it, you know, update. Host guest menu buttons. Host guest menu buttons, data channel open, start host party. That's after we call for peer A. Start peer B. That's why I'm looking at this like, what the heck? That's why I'm looking at this like, there's no way that start peer B just had all that stuff in the one shot. I must have went to the wrong thing. There's no way. Oh no, you do this. You do all of this, and then you were going to do this anyway. Oh. Wait a minute. If that's the case, then I should just break this up. I'm trying to figure out where the breakup comes from, though. Send this confirmation code to your host. Send. Your host. Okay, so oh, it's all in this event. Wow. We need to make a function for this. Now it's making more sense as to why this was crazy. We need to make a function that gets sent over this and updates the status on this, like just straight up. Is answer P. I'm trying to think, is there anything else on this? Because this and this code input, YouTubeTV status, append. Oh yeah, because you'd be it within the window. You would be within the window state for this. Okay, so this makes sense. Join party. And then I'm going to say enter send I don't know if that's like that, but yeah. It's just It's just this I have to take out and then get a call for it. That's why this is a little weird. But fortunately I have something right here that can do that in a one-shotter. So you just say type offer this and then you'll get it done, and I'm gonna say offer code, but instead I'm gonna say type. It's gonna be update answer code, answer code. But I'm gonna say value. Oop, fingers, butterfingers. There we go. This will allow me to be able to handle this while going over here and saying accept offer to host, which will then actually, it will have the answer code, so we'll drop that in, and then we're going to essentially take everything that we have here, remove it, move that over to here, and then if else message type for the host, answer code, answer code. Oof, man. Okay, so now that we have that going, we'll want to continue on to get or finish up here. Oh yeah, where was peer A? We can worry about those other things later. But I need peer A in order to, I'm being an idiot. Here we go, peer A, so I can finish off. So now we have this, we have the code, and then we basically return everything. So good, we're good here. And then instead of, we don't have to create an offer or anything like that. We just have to accept offer for peer B, which was the important one here. Just want to make sure there's no random other issues. I think it's going to be fine. Okay, so we're good. We're good there. Update answer code. Oh, that's weird. Oh no, I'm sending a message. I'm sending a message. So that's fine to do. No big deal. Okay, so now that we have that and we have that for offer B, I can take a look at these, double check myself. Actually, we'll go on to this side. I don't know why I did that. So start for peer B. Okay. Offer B, got it. Host and guest, menu buttons. Oh, yeah. But the handle data channel open. This is where we switch up this. This will become a call that we'll use. Oh, then we won't have to do that. That's funny. There's no reason to go back and forth on that. You would just, if this is the only time you do that, handle data channel open. Besides, we have to put the data channel into there anyway. So, but I'm happy I checked this. handle data channel open. What the heck? Isn't it in pure A too? Yeah, it's in pure A, so what the heck is that doing? Data channel opened. Nah. Nah, this is bad. Oh well. Handle incoming message from peers, not too bad. I don't know why it's written like this. I'd rather write it this way. Happy I checked this. Yeah, because we should have data channel open. There. We won't need this. Well, actually, we will need an incoming message from peer. That's actually stupid of me to just assume that that's not going to happen. We just don't need it from where we're going to be calling from. So that's why I assumed that. But now it's time to do data channel open. Because in theory, we're going to be doing incoming message for peer. But when is this call? Oh, yeah. Action. Oh no. Did I miss this? I did. I didn't realize that that this was talking about within this. That's actually scarier to know. And then status div. Oh yeah, this is, I'm happy I looked at that. Yeah, because then it'll be handled in here, which is the update this, and then this makes more sense. This makes way more sense. Because I was like, oh, I'm about to move this whole thing over. There's no point in having it. No. This makes more sense. Therefore, I can handle this. And this would just be called. Because we are going to do this. We are going to have that over there. So this party, it was at 190 something. Now I can say update house menu guest buttons. Else if update okay. Where's the send message thing? Okay. Because now we have this working where it's supposed to be. It drops it into here, sends the message, we do the update, we do guest buttons and stuff like that. We'll do true or false, disabled. Yeah, we'll get the host, all that other good stuff. So now we're looking really good. I don't see any issues with this. I just did a full refactor. Join host party. Event listeners. There's only one thing left now at this point. Oh, well, there was something at the top or something. Handle incoming. Oh no. I think this is what I was looking for. Wow. Yeah, as long as everything. And then there's no document, right? Okay. So the last thing is this. The data channel. That's gonna have to be up here in its own thing with the data channel being called. So we're not even gonna be able to get this. Which means anytime we need data channel and anytime we need peer, we need to actually go ahead and call the backend for this. Where's like the variable where we could just get this? Case get. It's like is host data channel. Case get data channel. Okay. Chrome runtime. Type. Isn't there like an arrow function for this instead? I feel like there was a different way to do this. Oh yeah, I'm looking right at it. Oh no, this is right. It just looked weird because I didn't have the double spot on it. But yeah, console log, response. Oh yeah. App state check. Such a weird call. Oh yeah, the app state check. Sorry, I like phased out there. I didn't even need to do that, but it happens. So now that we have that, we can get rid of this. The peer connection though is another one. Is that another one that we want? Yep, it is. What do you know? So response close. Oh yeah, because the data channel close. So then if peer connection, I'm gonna say get peer connection response, peer connection close, and then get data channel. What if I do set data channel? Okay, so okay. That'll allow me to now update the variable through this, and the users already. Sweet. Sweet. I did both at the same time. Sweet. Now we need to just focus on host and peer A. These two are the last two that I need to really worry about as far as variables and things like that. And then I can actually test this thing again. Ooh, man. The whole refactor was so crazy. Ah, jeez. Oh, man. But now we can actually continue onward. We are finishing up with peer A. If host, I don't know if I can finish this right now. Mentally, it's a lot, and I need food, but I will continue. All I need to do is continue on with thinking with this. It's peer A, so we're gonna take this. And instead, there was something where I did that in here as well, where it was like in peer connection. Oh, where's the message? That's titles last known. It was like update channel status on the other side. That's funny because that would be something. If it's not like that, yeah. So then you would need to do that with the message that comes in with stats. Gotcha. So I'm going to say Chrome runtime. Chrome runtime message. And instead of update channel stats, it's gonna be send a message. Do I have like a send message to peer A, like directly? I guess I can make one. I'll have to really clean that up. You said the answer. Oh, fun. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yep. Sweet. Okay. Like, just slowly knocking it down. So now we have that. Now the is host. It's the last thing. The is host. If is host. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work like that. Ooh, my fingers. All I need to do is just check a piece of this. Yeah, this is all I really need. And then response, and then I'm pretty sure this returns back is host, yeah. Alright, now we're doing some, well, I guess I'll leave that, yeah. Now we're doing it. Now we don't have any thing going on. Oof, that refactor took so long. Okay. Ugh. Peer connections, and then waiting for this to load. I've seen this before. Let's wait for that to go work. Let's see. So party controls.js. And the manifest just so that he doesn't bother me about it. Mm-hmm. Happy you caught that. I was like, oh yeah, okay. So yeah, he's correct. Happy that he caught that. That's like a big one too. Cause I'm just like, oh yeah, let me pipe that over, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not. Oh. You could tell I'm tired from this. I'm shocked that I even made it this far. What? RTC peer connection is not defined. Oh, so it can see it. That's cool. I'm trying my best. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Nope, not doing that. I'm not doing all of that. In that case, we didn't know that that was the case. That changes up everything again. I'm just gonna therefore, that makes it extremely difficult. Because peer A and peer B needed that. Like, what the hell? But at least the peer connection needed that. Yeah, so the peer connection. Anything with a peer connection is going to need to be back in whatever. Fuck. How many peer connections are there? There's a lot. Are there any peer connections? And DataChannel equals that too. Ooh. You almost might as well not even have this here. What would be the point? Yeah, no, that's fine. I had to think about that. I was like, bro, like, this is actually pretty mad lad. But that means we'd have to flip this where app state and true would need to be handled. So that A and B. How about B as well? B is the worst. B is literally the worst one. Oh, no, wait. Are we good? Oh, no, it's all good. I thought it had elements in it. I was like, oh, my God. In that case, we're going to take all of this. But where does peer A come from? Because like pure A equals. Didn't we do something like that in the pure connections? Started host party. Oh, but then we ran that as the thing. Now we're actually going to go back to actually using start pure A and B. Where was that? Because I'm going to do that. But the reason I needed this was only for the app state. If the only reason I needed this was for the app state, then that's kind of funny. I'm going to have to basically put everything back. It's almost like as if I should put everything back, because the only difference well, no, is host is super important in the back end. So when everything closes, you can have the app state go back up. The peer connections can still be available as well. If you don't have the peer connection set, then that's going to be a problem. The peer connection. That's where this starts to become a problem. This is where we are actually at pure crossroads, because I'm not going to do a context window. Nope, I'm not doing that. Oh wait, that's already what I have though. So I don't know what this is about. On message. Nah, just not do that. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. The start pure A works really well. The start host party works, in my opinion. It's the only part is that I'm trying to figure out is this data connection. Because if all of this worked, this part would have made sense. I keep forgetting what the error was. Why does that happen? Why am I like phasing out on the error? What the hell was the error? Yeah, RGC. Peer connection is not defined. Oh yeah, because it has no availability to it. We use it 3 times. We definitely need to have all of these, like, outside of that. Oh, but there's more than that. That's only like the 6. I mean, that's only the 3. And then we have these here, so we have 5 we have to deal with. And I mean, all of this is fine. Oh no, because if any of it closes, if the variable for any reason dies, Man, I made so much progress, and then no. Methods. And you want to interact with RTC meter connection class. In that case, I guess I can move everything back. Yeah, I guess I can move everything back. It's nice knowing you. I don't care if I have to do a full refactor over, I'm just like checking. Oh yeah, because I started with this. I basically started with all of those when all I need is host app state. Because these can't interact with them anyway. But I don't know. But that peer thing though, I just saw actually concerned me. So I'm like, what was the peer thing? It was for starting peer A, B, or B. It's just extra stuff. Okay. So let's get the party thing back, at least. Let's get the party controls back. I'll put that over there. Let's get party controls back to what we had it as. This is what party controls was like beforehand. We had peer connection. Do we even have data connection? Data channel is null. Okay, so actually we have this, and this is how it was before. Good. Now we're gonna have pure A and pure B here. Or I mean, I guess I could put them back to where they were here in the party controls. Actually, I'll go like this. Oh God, my fingers butterfingered so hard. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Wait until all that green goes away. Okay, it looks like this is back to what it was before. Oh yeah, when I was trying to check the app state and do everything like all fancy on the front end and stuff. Offer code. Okay, so that's for this. For start peer A, which we're not gonna be using. But it's all good. We just need to have a snapshot of what things were while we change back everything. But technically, yeah, we'll leave that. We don't need that. But I do need to leave anything with app state on it in particular. Anything with app state and whatever else it's called. So we're gonna say is host data channel peer connection. Because these are the only ones I care about. Is host. And that's about it. I mean, yeah, I'll remove that for now. Handle runtime messages from popup. Okay, so now if someone says something like, oh, change the app state, you would actually just change it in the back end, along with any other weird stuff. Like, I'm trying to just figure out what those weird things would be. My brain is kind of fizzled, but I think I made good changes back to what I already had. So as long as this is working, we should be good. The only thing was that we do okay, so where's the like on Chrome send stuff? This is what I need. This is what I need here. Chrome send. Update app state. State. Yeah. And then I forgot what I put for the state like stuff. That will make this easy for me to understand. There we go. Okay. So we'll have to go through all of these again, but not a big deal for that. Be like get man. Trying to figure out what else I would want to do. You know what else I could do? I could order food. I could order some food. Then I won't have to do anything. Give me a moment here. I'm trying to think if I want to. I have pizza and wings though. Pizza, wings, and noodles. Even if I wanted to just fill up, I could. But and I'm on a diet. It's just easy to kind of think of that way. But back to it. So this is host, and what was it that made it so that I would automatically start the get app state check? That's what I wanted to know. Oh yeah, the moment the screen comes up, yeah. This is the one where we have to do get app state, update app state, case, get app state. This allows me to actually check the app state every single time, and if something is going on. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Current page. Join party. Why do I not have that? Oh, is it because I destroyed my code? I would laugh. Yeah, this one has to be changed again. Oh, well, we could at least somewhat try this. We don't have to finish up everything, but we could just try this and then we'll call it quits for now and count the timer. So app state. We're not going to say that. Instead, we're going to go like Chrome. Oh, wait. Technically, why would I need to do that if we're doing start host party? Because then we're going to go to start pure A. And start pure A actually does that from starting a host party. So there's no reason to do any of this. But the one that's funny to me is the fact of this section here. Now, fortunately, I kept the code in a specific spot where I could be able to re-grab it again. Well, I thought I did. Super weird. I thought I totally did. Yeah, start pure B. The heck? Oh yeah, now I understand. Now I understand. But there was no join. There was no join, because I feel like I did a lot of code changes there. Join host party, yeah I did. I created a join host party. LOL. We have to just really think. So join. Host party window. Oh. Is that what it is in the app state check? Is that what I stupidly put it to? Host party window. Man. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, at least join party window was actually like somewhat actually there. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Start pure B, there we go. Join party window, got it. RTC connection. Everything else good. Yeah, we don't even need to do this part anymore. Now, just anytime we see is host. Oof. Oof. I should probably break a couple things. But we got this. Okay. We're gonna say get is host. Yes. Okay, something's definitely odd there. So we have that. Oh, yeah, I gotta finish this. I thought I was gonna finish it for me, but I guess not. Or what the hell is going on here? Oh. And then you wrap that in. Okay, got it. So now that we got that, and that seems like everything's there, we can go to the next one. Okay, so okay. Man. Oof. Well, the is host is the only one that I gotta make sure that I can fix up, because that one is a problem. Other than that, everything else is pretty good. Oh, man, highly doubt that I'm like actually making it, but man, my brain is just fizzling right now. But we're trying our best. We're doing pretty good. We were doing really good, and then we just ran across a numerous amount of issues like normal. It happens though. Ooh. Oh, well, I mean, that part should make sense. Oh, see? Yeah. That didn't do anything. Oh, well, wait a minute. 290. That's actually something. It could just mean that the elements didn't. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't understand. This seems close. This seems like as if this is actually what I should be doing. Like, this actually is, like, super close. Like, because then we could at least have some sort of fake persistence shown that we could do, and then we could work on it. But, like, this is our final hours. Like, I did a lot better than what I thought, but then we got into the thick of it, you know. And, of course, now to get to the other side, to make those connections happen, of course, I had to refactor everything. Like Legos out here, like twice. That was annoying. I had to refactor twice, which is always fun. So we're almost done. I just am sputtering because I'm kind of tired and I'm really hungry, and I gotta be careful what I eat though. 290 app state. I mean, should I get noodles tonight? Like I've been wanting like shrimp lo mein, you know what I mean? Like a fat thing of shrimp lo mein. But who knows how long that'll take. And if anyone's even willing to come over to to here for that, you know what I mean? They literally do not want me like ordering. Is that what it is? They don't want to go up to the mountain. Yeah, China King is nice though. Oh. Panda Express. I don't want to just keep eating pizza. I hate pizza. Like, goodness sake. It's difficult because I'm starving. But you know what? I can't help. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Anyway. The problem that I was trying to see is this. Because the response keeps showing me app state. Oh. Just gonna double check myself. Because this will be an easy check to find out right now. Yep, that's the problem. I gotta figure out why that's the case. Equals. let app state do that. I don't like how I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, app state. Where is it? Okay, so it's 6 places. But it said app state though, so weird. Or is that just in the drop of this information set? That's all I need to know. Because it updated with a background that I'm like trying to figure out what the hell is going on. It saved to the window using the peer. Using peer A. So I guess this is just app state. Gonna get me a pizza. And not because I want to, it's because I need to live. Oh. Okay. Yo, that worked. Hallelujah. We're done. This worked. We have actual persistence working through here now. Now all I have to do is figure out how to plug in like the connection, which I'll try to do on the next stream. I was trying to get this all done. Maybe I'll get this done in 30 hours, hopefully in total. But yeah, we're gonna stop here. Okay, good. Okay, so we're back into it, and we are back, right? I didn't want to cheat by just like getting myself super ready beforehand because I think that would be cheating, somewhat. So I figured just get me right back into this in particular. Man, try to see if I want to listen to some music, but I'm probably not going to right now. I'm just going to get started. So the biggest thing that I remember is that I have YouTube up. Don't I have like another extension window? Here we go. We need YouTubeTV up. That's the thing. We'll definitely need that up. I would put in the game, but I always think that that'll somehow be triggered more so. So we have this SpongeBob thing, but we'll need the state there anyway for now. So we have this. If I go like this, and then close out of the window, but then go back, we have this, and it re-triggers this. So that's fine. I actually am fine with this, that it will re-trigger, because at no point, if you were left here, that you'd be fine. If you submitted everything, it would be, oh, well, if you were waiting for your friend and then whatever, then you would need the window up. If you close down the window, so maybe I should have like a regenerate and then the variable is just sent. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll have a regen if we need to, along with that. And then we'll have to understand our states and stuff better again. The first thing that we'll want to do is understand our state. We have our background, which handled the state and kept what the state is currently. So it will always be like this. Is that it? No, it got rid of it. That was weird. So if I went like this, went back though. So it was weird. That was weird, but it did go away after a bit. I did notice that. That was a little weird. What if I went like this? Okay, good. So it is there. Okay, so just wanted to make sure. So is host false? So let's think to ourselves, like, because it's starting to get a little bit bigger, just what we need to state off and whether or not we need to add other variables to the state. So we need to join host party. Yes, that's one of them. Where was that state though? Where like I set the state. Here we go. So it would start pure A, I set the state. Did I do start pure B setting state too, like already? How many times did I do this? I did. Let's double check that this works on this side by going here. Oh no, going here, going to join. So if I left and went back or went here, see, wait, oh, well, no, I don't think I actually updated this. So that would make sense. So I went here and then there you go. There's the state, it's working. So it just brings up that already. And so what we're gonna need to have is like that. Now, for me, I'm fine with this being wiped because they should never have that code in there in particular. But the second part of the state, once they get it back, that part, that's when you should be able to keep everything as far as that. Because that code, you know what I mean? You could regenerate though too. Have a regenerate button on that side too if you needed to. As long as you have the string and the value properly, like within there, then you could do that. So, but I don't think, like, that's, I think, just calling out too much. I'd rather just release right now. Make sure that, well, that's the thing. Like, what's more important? Getting the states and making sure that the state's working, or getting the connectional information working? I feel like getting the connectional information working, then working back to the other states. Or let me think why I would need to work on state first. Man, it's because right now we have the back and forth connection. If one of them closes, that's what the hardest part was. That's what's stopping me. I'm feeling like, oh yeah, doing state is important. But you know what? Building out the state like we're doing right now is not that big of a deal, because at least it allows the GPT, when I'm finished with everything, to be able to know how to keep the actual state of the connection, which is like the most important aspect. Because if you could keep the state of the connection when the thing is down, then you could just re-grab everything along with sync, and then you're good. So that's all I need to know, because I don't know what the connectional information is, even if it has to reestablish connection. But if host is down, like let's say host, both A and B are down in particular, yeah, I don't think this would work. Now that I think about it, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna have to ask GPT. I'm happy I did this before I started working on states, because this is gonna be a problem. Keep our Set, serialization issues. Okay. gonna have to do this content thing. I didn't want to before, but I guess I'll have to. Yeah, but you can't do that because it doesn't have access to WebRTC API. Content scripts. It's a content slip. Okay. Okay, Mr. Content. Oh wait, this is already a content script. Wait a minute. Oh, why am I hating on something I already have? So if I go to YouTube TV, it's loaded in already. But how would I know that? I don't see anything. I see Netflix party stuff. I don't see anything that's like mine. Or like maybe mine's is special because it is, I don't know what the hell that is. Add. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, these are service work. Ooh, yeah, I don't see anything there. That's nothing there. That's not mine. I don't see it in the source. Code similar to the following example. Oh, is that just inject scripts? Yeah, lol. Okay. Content scripts, matches, and we already have that, I'm pretty sure. Already have something like that in the manifest. Here for the JS. But if they were ejected, wouldn't I see it in the source? Oh, well, yeah, YouTube TV source, right? Or tv.youtube.com, right? That's what this is, right? And look at the string that gets pulled from that. Issue GPS. I mean, yeah. Unless it starts with something weird, but I mean, it could go star. Wait. What was the example for the star set? Yeah, I could do the same thing. Oh, well, YouTube.com, I don't need to go that extreme. It would definitely be TV. So yeah, this would definitely be the best one. But I don't see it, at least as far as the source information. Like, if I saw it show up, I'd be like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, site manifest. That's crazy. What is this? It's gonna be like, can I extract any of this? Is this useful? No, nothing useful. Still looking through, and I still don't see anything in the source. Says that indicate my stuff here comparatively to the extension side. But whatever. So what, I'm just gonna assume that that works? We can assume it. I can comment it out. What did I do here? Oh yeah, like what did I? Yeah. Save that up. So what is this? I have something odd. Hold on. There we go. And so what are we doing here? We're gonna. You want me to take out all three? You said. Okay, sure, bro. Yeah, but the module part was actually important. Before that, it like failed extremely. So I don't know what you're talking about, but I mean, if this is what you believe, we can do it. And then if there's more to be said afterward, and I just was too fast, which usually happens a lot, we'll find out immediately. You go like this. Yeah, that didn't work because it's missing a bunch of stuff. Oh, it just doesn't even know because it just doesn't have it in the source. So obviously, well, we have our background JS. Yeah, but this won't manipulate. Oh, yeah, that's right. But how do I know that it's on the source side of like, how do I know that it's somewhere? If I could somewhere find out that it was like saved somewhere, then I wouldn't complain. Because right now I'd be going to Google and I don't see it. Oh, well, also I have to, let's try to reload it. Let's try to reload the page. Go like this, maybe, or something like that, just to kind of see if that does some sort of initialization. Nothing in here. And this is from this. I just want to make sure that it wasn't any of my stuff that I just saw in an error. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, wait, yes. It is. It's here. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. Cannot use import statement outside of a module. Womp womp. Okay. Okay. This changes everything. But that means that the person would have to stay on the page, though, because it loads when the page is there. But they could go to another page, X, Y, and Z, and you know that's fine. It's like, how else would you have it? Because the background service isn't going to have any access to WebRTC. But you could reestablish connection when you get to YouTube anyway. As long as I know how to reestablish connection, I think that that's going to be the biggest key. Like reestablishing host. But for right now, it's so much, there's so much to have to think about there when it comes down to that. So now that I know that I can actually do this, this won't actually be useful for anything. Well, it'll be only useful for WebRTC pull like functions and stuff like that, because it is in here. Now that I know it's in here, that's great. How can I break this up? Like, how can I make some progress? Because we definitely want the DOM manipulators to be accessible to the extension. In fact, most of this when you click host party in the pop-up, send a message. Sends a message to the content script. The content script starts WebRTC since it has access to the player's DOM. But so does the, oh yeah, but so does the pop-up. But then again, so does YouTube. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. So this makes sense. You do this, you send the message, you do the peer A. So we have to go back and do peer A again. And in peer A, it sends a Chrome tab message, where in peer connections we we do this. But this is also good because then we can save the state of whatever. We can save the state of this, like host party. This is when we would pull in the information. We would then send it over to do the peer start, which would then be within this. This makes all the sense. And then, but then don't I need any other state or whatever? Or it's just something about like the state. Well, you could always talk to the background for the state. So now I'm starting to get it. Let's go back to the visualizational for Visio, and then we can kind of start working now, and then kind of really start to work. I'm starting to get into it. I'm starting to get into that flow. Oh man, I gotta start me some tea. Oh my goodness, I gotta start me some tea. And I'm gonna put on the lights in a bit soon. Was I doing this yesterday? I didn't even save what it was. I was just like, quick. Okay, so we have the background service. Oh, let's go to edit diagram, edit in browser. So how this is gonna work, right? Is that I wish I could like just do this on I think I could do this or use that on like another computer and then it updates, but I'm gonna do that later. Figure out how to use Visio on my iPad. That'd be really helpful for future projects. But background service, so we have our background service. We have our pop-up. So we're gonna say pop-up slash front end. And then we're gonna also have a, what else are we gonna call this? This is gonna be called content scripts, content service. So we'll just call it like another service that handles scripts, right? And so the DOM helper functions, that's going to be in the front end here. I wish I can change the title of this, but you know what, whatever. So yeah, we're going to call this DOM helper functions. The RTC web helper functions go into here. And so I wanted to group those things together, but I guess you can't, whatever, it doesn't matter to me. And then DOM helper functions are going to be into here, as well as like host buttons, front end, yada yada, that type of thing. So then web helper functions, and then let's see here, we have our background service. Our background service is going to consist of communication between WebRTC and the front end. So whenever you want to connect to WebRTC, as well as any other DOM players, which I'm going to fill in a second here, we'll do that. But watching API calls from the network. So yeah, this will be like this, and it will be something where we do our calls where it's like middleware. Middleware communication between DOM WebRTC. Actually, I'm just curious. Yeah, I was like, so we're gonna say something like middleware, and then we're gonna have it where it's like the saves connection state, saves connection state, saves connection state. What else are we doing? Saves. Saves front. Saves front end state, yeah. Saves connection, but optional right now. If the person leaves the website, I can't help them right there. I'm just gonna give up there, and for now. So WebRTC helper functions, and then we're also gonna have manipulators here. We're gonna actually have a player manipulator. Middleware connection between front end and web, and not web helper RTC, and YouTubeTV player. Okay. So again, we're going to say functions, and then also because then it's going to come back and then what? Save that into its own state. Oh yeah, it could save it into its own background state, and then you pull it up, and then it just updates as it gets information from the content. Yeah, gotcha. YouTubeTV player helper functions, and then YouTubeTV player. Well, helper functions are the same. It's going to be the same, detection and helper. Detect/helper functions. And then we just need some arrows as to how we're going to operate this. Because we're going to have, obviously, this. I actually want this to expand. Well, let's find it. I could not get the same evenness across, but whatever. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to go from browser A, browser B. It's going to, let's say it hits this middleware connection. Well, I can't hit it into this. I mean, I guess I could do browser B, but that'd be weird. I was assuming I can actually get that done, but I mean, for now, at least we have that written out. We'll skip over to this later. We're not going to spend all the time doing that. We just needed to kind of write that down so that we can kind of understand what we're doing when we break this up. So now that we have that mentally, what am I going to do? We're going to have a background. We're going to have DOM helper functions. So helpers. And then I'm going to say, so JS, we have our helpers. I should just have like what, helpers and like, how should I do this? JS, it's like front end, back end. I don't even know how I should do this. Front end, maybe back end, just so I can kind of. I don't even like that. Background, I guess. Background? I don't even know what I want anymore. I just know that it's getting big, so I just want to make them in folders. And then these content scripts. Content service. Content service. We put background .js into here. We put what, helpers. This is where it starts to get a little bit more wacky because I have to basically do another refactor. Shouldn't be that crazy, but it should be somewhat crazy. Because anything with peer A or peer B is the ones where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna need to have this. Like content script like this, yeah. But we could look at the code that he had. This was actually pretty good code. And the popup.js. Yeah, well, let's just start with this in my own method. We have this. But I don't have a popup.js. It was in here that I had this. Yeah, see. So yeah, in a host party button, we had this, which would start the message for peer A, like I used to have a bit ago. I thought I had that in a backup file somewhere. Oh, I do. I have the other version in a backup file somewhere, where I could save that and use that. But you know what? I think I am going to rewrite all of this, just to make sure I understand it well. So, besides, I have what I need right here anyway, if I needed to like mess up or do whatever with it. I do have it on the other side of the screen here, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, actually, I just wanted to look. Instead, what I'm going to do is have something called, because these will be what he thought was be popup.js. I'm not going to use popup.js. I'm going to say, actually, maybe why not? I don't understand why I shouldn't. Popup HTML. Popup HTML. Should I say, yeah. It's just easy wording, you know? So, and that's the one thing I hate is wording. But I don't have a popup HTML, but I need to make something. I do like JS being like there and then content service and background being whatever. So I don't like that, yeah. Because if it's just gonna be a main entry point, we could just do that and then instead of saying popup.html, I'd rather say app.html. I know it's stupid, but I like small semantical things. This will make me feel a little bit better with it. So the service worker is in background/background. I know it's stupid, but background/background. And then from this, we're gonna move everything else over like that we're actually gonna use. But JS being cool, I like the helpers there, but the status, yeah, because it's gonna be DOM helpers. Where was status gonna be used? Where is status.js used? Helpers status .js. Okay, so, but why am I doing that? I'm doing that because handling incoming message from peer. Will this be a message of some sort? Handling incoming message from peer. This is from, oh yeah, no, this is actually going to be in the YouTube thing. Well, maybe. We don't know. Because it has to be anything that leaves us with the action of this. Like, because we can have disconnect from party. So it's the one that handles the actions. The ones that handles the actions, where are we going to put this? Because if I hit it, if I click to the action, that's going to be, oh, this is coming in from the other side. So if the other person like got it from their RTC, then that's where they would get it from. It'd be from an RTC connection from this, which would actually come from the content, which means I'd rather have this inside of there, so therefore it's not a big deal, and we would need to just change this function out to have this move out. So yeah, this whole thing would not need to be here. So we can remove this. We'll need to call it though. Update status channel template. We use it how many places? Wait, hold on. I was about to say, we use it only twice. So if response is host, then we do another one of these. So where is it? Because I can send over this information from the background. Yeah, it'd have to be from the background to, then from the background to the foreground if it's open. If it's not open, that doesn't matter because it then changes the state anyway. So then you would just like what if it's open? Like if the window's open, how would the background know if the window's open to send the information? Maybe we never do. But I mean, like if the window's already open, I'd rather push the information automatically to it by calling it if it's not there, you know. But if it's not there at the time, will it just fail? Because if it fails, then it's fine by me. I'd rather at least it try as if it was there. If it wasn't there, then it doesn't matter. That's all I care about in particular. So we're gonna say, yeah, this whole thing. The whole thing with message stats attached to it, yeah. Actually, I need to know how it works so I don't actually fail on that. Meanwhile, we'll go to the background. And we're gonna say handle incoming message from peers still here. This must be old. Because that can't actually do anything. Handle incoming message from peer. If it's kick, then what? You're gonna disconnect from party? How does that even? Oh, well, technically, actually, this would actually be fine. You did disconnect from party because then you would call that out from, instead of here, you'd call this out from the tab, the disconnect from party. This actually is going to be perfect. I wasn't even expecting this. But I did want it on the back end. I assumed that if I got the message or something like that, because what's going to get the message? Exactly, exactly. What's going to get the message is this. So this isn't helpful. Although it's cute, it's nice. It threw me off in particular. It's something I'm not going to need. So let's kind of focus here, and we will do instead this, bring this over, and then we will need to have like, I don't need to do if is host here, because I already checked it on the other side. Because updating doesn't depend on whether or not it's host. For me, it only depends on it at that moment as far as who's the peer. Oh yeah, but the peer would only be that one person anyway. You could just find out right then and there. Actually, I don't know why I said that. Yeah. So I'm assuming this would be the case, but hold on. What was it here? Add listener if message type is background. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I started to phase there. I'm like thinking it's the same thing. What is this here? Update channel status. What is this? It was for the front end call. But this is going to be content script. This is going here. Do you just send a different message? Okay. Yeah, I just needed what I was asking for. Wait, why are you writing a bunch of stuff that I didn't ask for? I hate when it doesn't do what I was asking for. You just removed what I already had instead of getting to the point. I hate when it like re-emphasizes what I already say. I hate that. I like when it starts with like the new information first rather than me getting to the thick of what I need like in the middle. I hate that. Such a waste of time for me. Update channel status template. So it's just another send message. Oh, he did some sort of wraparound on it. I wasn't paying attention. Gotcha. This is actually good. This is actually the helpful thing I need. Let's like throw that all the way at the bottom for now. Whoa. Oh yeah, I still have like other stuff. That just wasn't removed. I was like, what is this? What is this? Remove all that. Oh, whoa, folks. There we go. Like I knew from the beginning. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure because I was too close. Too close for comfort, bro. Then we go here. I don't care about the break there, but I'll just do it anyway. Just to do it. Okay, and then from here. Now we have it where that will actually send out if it's open. Great. We can actually take this out, and this means now in my, oh wait, but in the actual, yeah. Sweet, this is what I needed for the status JS. Right here. Now it doesn't even need to be an export. We just are listening to it. That's a sweet drop, like right there. That's exactly, this right here will allow me to really start running with this. Nice, so cool. I'm pretty much have everything I need there to completely wipe that down. Now, the other one where it was like you can't do whatever from whatever, that's the one where I was also a little concerned and stuff as well. Disconnect from party. It says you can't use outside of a module. Oh yeah, because you can't use ES6 on these because you have to probably inject that right into the content as an ES6 module, unless you set them as modules. Can you set content scripts as ES6 modules? Set content script as module. Chrome extension. Dynamic import. Oh god. Dynamic import. So you have to actually go like on get URL, your content, and then await sync to get it as ES6. Okay, so yeah, you'd use the dynamic import rather than strict on them. But that's going down the party hole, I mean, the rabbit hole. Hopefully I could just not use that at all. Disconnect party. Well, disconnect party logic was because I was going to do party controls. But it should just know of it, hopefully. Okay. Well, sync refresh. Is sync refresh like one of the other weird ones? Sync refresh needed it. Oh, this also needed it. Yeah, funny. Okay, so we could just not do that. Bring that down to here. I know it's stupid. Oh yeah, we wouldn't need to get the app state checked. This would be moved into another thing. This would be moved into maybe app.js as far as its own logic, right? Because we need to separate that. But we'll take care of this anyway. We'll have to do a lot of movement on this anyway. So if that's the case, let's just start where we know. Like, most of this is mostly logic. Kick. Action style. Yeah, we'll have to move all of this into a state that can be done. Yeah, that's gonna have to be cleaned up. Start host party. Join host party. Yeah, that's gonna all have to be cleaned up. Oh, well, no, these are just front end. These are just front end that were just there, that are connected with them. Oh, jeez Louise. So yeah, it's definitely a bit of like a huge refactor we're gonna have to do. But now I understand it though. Oh, leader status info. Hmm. Mm. Gotcha. That'll actually help. And that'll be fine by me. I know what to do, actually. So, because that's cool, because I can leave that there then. And then any of these, this is where it starts to get wacky. So party controls, disconnect from party, sync or refresh. Handle data channel open. So again, you just take this right here. Or oh, this isn't done though. We'll need to fix that whole thing up. Oh, but disconnect from party is actually, how is this the last one? Yeah, this whole thing will need to be dropped inside. This will make it so I don't have to actually do that thing twice. Meanwhile, though, we gotta literally take this away and place this somewhere else. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, all of this is not good. Because most of this, yeah, we don't need any of this. This is just a front end, like, DOM thing with a bunch of states in it that I can get automatically. So this is when the state is there already. So let me see here. You create a button, get is host. Yeah, so you're just getting the state of everything. Which this wouldn't even need to exist in reality. You just get the state of whatever you set you were on in reality, but you can move this whole thing. The only thing that I'm more concerned about is this. And then disconnect party. Where the hell is this coming from? The disconnect party button, yeah. That's not going to be that. That's going to be a request. That's going to be a request to the back end. So we're not even going to need to worry about disconnect party here. And that actually reminds me of this right here. Where was the second time I needed this? Oh yeah, incoming message from peer. There we go. But the handle DataChannel open, this is the one where it's weird because it has nothing to do with actually the logic. This is only the visual. So this whole thing actually could be in status for now. It's easiest to take care of that as is right now. Like, take care of later. Okay. So therefore that completely cleans that up. We don't have any issues on this anymore. We can remove this. We already know that things exist the way they are. Data channel, peer A and peer B. And from this, we could just go through everything, sorting them out through this and party controls to ensure that everything is pushed either to background or to status, and then we'll do the same for status, to background peer, that type of thing, and we'll keep working on it like that and go from there. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best idea that I can think of. Because any DOM elements we gotta destroy up, like this, for example. Message, if message type offer code. What was this for? Oh yeah. Offer code, but I don't remember that ever being a thing. So let's like trace down the logic on that. Like what is this for exactly? Offer code for starting the peer A. Begin start peer A would be here. And if the local offer was here, it would, it just assumes that it has access to the DOM now, which isn't the case. That is not the case anymore. You have to therefore send the value through the state. So it's going to be, it's essentially going to be this. Super weird how I was able to get it done before. I wonder how that was. Oh no, that was only the state, not necessarily the functions. I was just rushing last time. That's why. So it's going to be this. It's going to be update offer code. State. Then we take this away. Then from there, this will actually allow me to update the offer code. Like by going into here, because yeah, now that that's there, might as well just wait a minute. Okay, this will allow me to then go, I'll just know that this is not supposed to be there, but offer code update. And I have some code from background.js that kind of does the same thing on this, which is kind of weird, but I should already have something. Oh no, it just doesn't. Okay, so case. Update offer code state. And then from there, because it's never going to do that. And then afterward you do where's that like if else thing that I just was using? It's like right above me, right? Wait, send message to app. What is the send message to app thing? Like I know I meant like for everything else. It's just a wrapper of the Chrome send message. Okay. That's all I wanted to make sure of. Message, and then the message gets broken down with its information inside, which is the offer code, and then the offer code then gets found in status.js. It says update offer code, and then message offer code message. Got it. Now that we've done that, and we've done that successfully, that should be the next thing. So just want to make sure that we're doing it right. Let's see, anything else? Any DOM stuff? Remember, any DOM stuff needs to be moved. Starting up here. And also that function that I moved that I was like, take care of later. Handle data channel open is the only one that I'm like concerned with. Oh, one open, you do data channel open. That makes sense, except I don't need to have one. I don't need to have that. It's just like a signal that I would need to make to the front end. Like an open signal that therefore then goes into this. Drops this in, because I don't even need this anymore, to be honest, because they were never needed to begin with. You just drop this stuff in, and on open you would fire this, which would be by state, I guess. Like if the state sets this, I can set like it to just open and stuff like that, because these are the only time you would do that. Is there anything that it would... Oh, but it would clear everything as far as the YouTubeTV stuff. That's the bigger problem. It would clear that information. I forgot how that works. Oh yeah, then it does the sync refresh right afterward. The sync refresh is going to be the back end. So it would basically update, give you what they're looking for, and then go from there, from the back end, from the sync refresh. That's where things start to get a little wacky. I'll have to handle that in a bit. This is like the big one that I'll have to handle, but I want to know how deep we are as far as other issues comparatively to just this. Ooh, we got a huge chunk. Oh, well, that's because start pure B, I think, was never really extracted out. Or it was, but then I removed it and re-added, and there's a lot there. So yeah, for starting the pure B, we need like a state that can handle this. If event candidate return. Is there anything besides the event? Because it just says answer code. Oh, but we have the peer connection inside of this. That's what makes this super insane. Oh, well, no. Local descriptor, we can leave that there. We could leave that there. Only these elements get taken up to the front. and then this would get fired. So we're gonna need to make another function of some sort. Take care of that later. Yeah, we'll take care of that later. But we're gonna say, instead of update status channel template, we're gonna say update function updates. What type of update are we doing? Peer B update. Well, it was like on candidate, on ice candidate. Update. Update guest. Update guest. With final offer code. Gotcha. Now we can do something that says something like the hell? No, it shouldn't be like that. Oh, it should be answer code. Just like, what the hell? And then the message.offer code wouldn't be that. Well, oh yeah, that's the thing. Because it was like the answer code. The answer code would have what we're looking for. So answer code, and then update answer code state. Gotcha. Gotcha. And then from here, we go to background. Answer code. And then answer code. Good, good, good. Then we drop that in. Then after we have answer code state, it would use this function to then run off and then update those elements down at the bottom there with the answer code. Sweet. A little weird, but we get it done. Yeah, a little weird, but we got it done. So now that we have that done, is there any other parts of B that I need to worry about? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like as if there's any other sections. That to me is important. Accept remote answer for peer A. Sure. Don't care. Got it. Sure. Cool. Don't care. Got it. party controls.js. Oh, so yeah, we're not gonna have it there. We're gonna just, it's gonna be content scripts. It's gonna be, we were talking about the root of where we're gonna be going, because again, we're gonna be moving everything over to content service. So we'll see real quick if that's an issue, but handle incoming message from peer. Trying to figure out where the hell this was at. Oh. Is declared, but it's never read. We'll have to fix that. We'll come back to that in a bit. We're gonna leave these utilities there just in case. Start host party A. This is the one where it's gonna get wacky. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so these are all the ones where they're essentially going to need to be brought over. At this point, we might as well just start making what's called an app.js at this point. Like, at this point, it's like, yeah, let's just make an app.js. I mean, because I do want it, but, like, we don't know how big it's going to get. The statuses could update. We don't really necessarily know. So for me, it's important to kind of keep them as what they are. I just don't really necessarily know yet. So like my foldering is all over the place, you know, but I know that it's not going to be status. Handle incoming message from peer is the next thing, but start peer A. Oh, peer A, and then the variable. Why do I need this variable? Oh, for the call? Okay. We'll make sure that it gets called. Initialize peer A, and then we do it, and then afterward, like, we'll initialize it, and then from this, we'll have a call that gets the decoded answer, and then says accept answer, and call that a day. But then again, if we have that on the other side, how would we do that? Oh, we would just say peer A because it's already a variable. So we just make another function for it, like a helper function. So in another part of peer, this is such a weird thing to do, but yeah. Okay, so start peer A, start peer B. I want to keep everything with A and B kind of easier. Just for myself a little bit later. But I can handle that later. The bigger thing is I would need to do two things. Initialize start peer A. Oh yeah, we could just do that from the top by having Chrome runtime message and like connect the pipes between them. Where's the status one? Because I could just use that. And isn't that the same as the background? Just want to make sure so I'm not crazy. Yeah. I just want it to finish so I can like so I can finish everything here. So now that we have that, we have these things going. We're doing pretty good, actually. We just need to continue. So niche pure A. Start pure A, break. Case B, start pure B, break. This will allow me to fix that up like I want. So I can take that out. Then go to app.js. Oh no, well when you start host party, because this is going to be moved, the whole thing's going to be moved. I forgot, we can't move it yet. We're just keeping it there so that it's easier to deal with. So then you do start pure A, and then case accept answer okay, and then afterward you would do that, call that a day. Because yeah, we can never do DOM. We can't do DOM straight to peer connection, can we? Well, we should always do the other one for state, so. Oh, Chrome tabs. Well, update channel Okay. Answer, decoded answer. What? Oh yeah, I want to do that. Is that what I had for the other one? What was the original background one? I don't need this anymore. Rather, I can just use the inside of it. Oh wait, what was that one button? It was like start? Oh yeah, knit P or A. just to make sure they don't conflict in any sort of weird way. So that'd be easier. Oh, thanks. Hope everyone's doing well. I apologize if I'm being quiet right now, just kind of thinking. And just kind of chilling. It's not really a speed run anymore, but I'm just keeping a tab on what I'm doing as far as how long it's going to take me to actually get something feasible out. So I'm in the thick of things right now, but yeah, give me a moment and I'll probably explain what's going on. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope everyone's doing well. Very appreciated. So where was I here? So yeah, background.js. So after I have that, that will snap over to peer connections, which will grab it and handle that. So I think we're doing good. I think for that. Oh yeah, break statement. Thank you. So I think that we're good here on that section. The next one is going to be the weird one, as I'm going to be dropping in a variable twice, looks like. Oh, but that doesn't seem like too bad to do, actually. So I can just like copy and paste, essentially, do the same thing. And then go for accept answer a background, I guess. Just to make sure there's no issue, because I don't know if there's going to be an issue and I'd rather not find out later from that. So now that we have that, we have decoded answer. We're going to need to say answer is that message dot answer. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Yeah, so therefore it's fully piped over, and I think that works correctly. I'll ask ChatGPT just for a verification on it, just to make sure, but that was a bit mentally, I think. Oh, I am missing something. Looks like I'm missing something important here. If I scroll up to here, I think I'm missing this one right here, the background one. That's what the problem was. Oh no, I did it. Yep, accept answer A, accept answer A. We got it going. Cool. So we're good. We're pretty much good here. I just want to verify that this pipe is correct, where essentially I take this. So let's verify that this is correct before I go on. In app.js, in background.js, part of this statement, and then from there we're going to also say in peer connections, peer connections.js. Okay, so let's see if that actually is correct and works. Yes, this approach is correct. Okay, sends the message to the background. It listens to it, goes for the active tab, finds the current active tab. Running on YouTube's. Yeah, because you would never do this. I would, yeah, and besides, also in the future, I'm like freaking out, but it's only because I'm trying to rush with doing this. But in theory, I would never have you be able to actually even set up anything unless you were on the right page anyway. Once you're connected, then I'm fine with you moving wherever. But like, if you were never connected, then there's no point in that anyway. So let's kind of just keep going there. So if it works, let's keep going. We know that we're actually making progress. That's the big thing here. We need to, oh yeah, and the file cut down dramatically from this. So this is good. This is all logic. We went through this. Oh yeah, this is something we'll have to deal with. The handle incoming message from peer issue. We may need to just put everything in one file instead of breaking up the logic, but whatever. We'll think about how that works in a bit. Can I make it like, I wonder if I can do it from the top instead of wrapping the whole function around. This will make it so that at least I can expose the function maybe, right? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. But we'll think about that later. Instead, right now, we're going to do join host party. Where is this being called from if I already stopped using this? Oh, from the else part. Oh, from this. Weird. Yeah, because the app state is that. Oh, and it's just these two. Gotcha. Now the app state one, that one's going to be completely overhauled, so we're going to have to just take these ones slow, one at a time. 1, 2, and then these little things. Okay, so we're getting there. Let's do it. So we're going to take this. Let's do the same thing that we did with app.js here, where we have something like this. Drop this in. Go like this. And then put B background just to do it. Init peer background. This, go here. Let's, that's the wrong one. Where is the right one? Peer A background, accept that. Let's go like this. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So that's plugged in. Go back to peer connections at the top. We already have init peer B, so we're good here. Then after doing join party on that, we're going to do, what was it, on this section here. It goes like this, accept, offer, offer peer B. It's decoded offer, decoded offer instead. Okay, cool. Drop this in to this over here, and then from this we go back over to here. We just double check ourselves, make sure that yeah we have this copied over. Okay. Then accept answer, accept offer peer B background, and then accept offer peer B. Oh yeah, happy I forgot to. Ooh, that reminds me. Accept answer peer A background. Yeah. Sweet. Now we're talking. So now these are plugged in. These go to the background. We go to the peer connection. At the top, we go to the peer connection. So now we have the other version. Accept offer peer B. Let me just make sure that's the exact same wording. It is. Good. There we go. That's what it was before, accept offer peer B. Now we're pretty much plugged in, and the only thing left here is the app state. Now this is where it gets a little bit more tricky. Well, let's think. Actually, it doesn't. In theory, actually no, it's pure plug and play. We don't have anything to deal with when it comes to that. Only the background has something to change on this. This gets loaded up every time the app gets loaded. So in here, this is actually one of the most important things, because when the app gets loaded, this just gets ran every single time. So when you first run up, you get your state. This still like basically maintains itself. You get host party, which starts up here. Start host party, you got the join party as well. Great. I like it. Except I don't like the fact that every time you do hit start host party, that it would therefore start a new one. That's something that I want to be able to take care of and fix. But again, that's only state. I don't really care about that. I just want to make sure that at least I can move everything over so that technically the connection stays alive. Because if I can do that, then I can get to the next part, which is actually the fun part, which is actually piping everything through so that everything works on both sides. Once we know that those things work, then we're good. So we have, yeah, this can move over. That's what this was. That's what this is. Let's think about this for a second. That's why this was a little weird. I never decoupled this. And I'm now like reaping the problems from this. So we have our functions. I'm gonna have the app state function up all the way at the bottom, but right now we're gonna just have these, and we're gonna decouple this logic to kind of fix this up, because we don't run this. Not like that. We do join host party, yeah. Wait, why did it give me that before? Oh, okay. So now that we have join host party, is there any other logic? Is this the same logic? It's the same logic. It's the exact same logic. This can be all removed. All of this can be removed. That's kind of cool. Just wanted to double check. Yeah, all of this can be removed, which is awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Still, just double checking myself. All right, now that's decoupled pretty well, and oh wow, that cleaned up everything. That cleaned up all of this here, and the escape string JSON. These are just things I'm just gonna have just in case for everything. I'm not gonna ever really use them. If it works, it works, so I'm never gonna complain. But I think the problem now, well, the variable state of peer A and peer B, that's the problem I forgot. I was cleaning up everything because the main goal afterward is I need to know how to be able to reestablish connection if it breaks. But let's not even worry about that as of yet. If it doesn't, we need to just have everything at least flowing. We do that, then I'm fine. So I just want to double check. Do I have any document element stuff going on? If not, then we can get to that next thing. Document. Okay. So current peer connections.js. I notice that the seems okay. Wait, what functions move to the top? Yeah, but that, wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, if I want the whole thing destructured. No, I'm probably going to take the first one. I'm probably going to take the first offer, bro. Yeah, I'm probably going to take that first offer. Actually, shouldn't it be like this? Actually, I don't know. We'll find out the hard way real quick. But where was it? Where was it? Where are you hiding? We get rid of this. That should start getting some alarm bells. Here we go. Sweet. Save up. Now it's there. Now if I use disconnect party, now what? We got we got 3, 4. Disconnect party. And then the sync refresh. Uh-oh. Where the heck was that? Sync refresh. Oh, right. That's a call. That's going to be used from the back. Sync refresh. In fact, would I ever... Oh, yeah, this is when it starts. I forgot party controls. I was thinking I was making progress, but I'm actually getting right into the next bit of, like, craziness. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, VHHCju5. Very appreciated. Let me get some lights on. Let me do a quick little check of things. I'll keep the timer going, but it's getting dark in here, so let me get some lights going. Let me see how everything looks in the house. Everything. There we go. Oh, yeah. My dog is still down there. Looks like the football game's still going on. Things like that. So, all right. But, hold on. But essentially, yeah. I'm just over here at my station here. Getting ready, you know, but, all right, no, I didn't say all right for you. No, I didn't say all right for you at all, Mr. Cutie. Mr. Doogle's cutes. Mr. Google cutes. No. I offered and I asked you multiple times if you want to go out, and you were like, no. Now you must wait. At least give me 30 minutes to get through with these party controls. Then I'll pause the timer, and I'll take you out for a quick little walk or whatever. Order this, and then come back in. I mean, order some food, and then come back or whatever. So, let's get back into this. So what are we doing? Or I'll just make some food. I actually need to focus more on this. Order food it is. So sync refresh is one of the controls here, and then the reason why this started to get crazy is because then we had leader status that I needed. And it was in a sync function. Because leader status in itself was async. This is what makes this super difficult. Because I'm fine with this, but that means just decouple everything. So leave everything here, leave the sync refresh here, and then have the call. We don't even need the call for sync refresh. To destroy, we don't even need it like that. We can just have it always called in. Okay. This will allow me to take care of this, and then bring this over to party controls. And instead of that, it's going to be disconnect party. No. Because you would not do that from the front like that. You do some sort of state that would then get brought to the back end or something like that. So you'd always. I mean, but still, disconnect party. Why wouldn't I do that right here? Well, no, disconnect party is always from handle incoming message. Yeah, the message actually dictates everything. I never handle that like that. But I mean, you know, understandable that you would think that. Just instead give me the finishing case for this. Yeah, thank you. This makes more sense. So now that we have that, we have this dropped in, we need to move this over, because this was actually one of the big things, actually, I think in peer connections I had to deal with, right? No? Huh. I thought for sure. Yeah, here we go. And then it sends message to app. Yeah. Oh, it sent a different message to the app, which then probably goes here. Oh no, where does it go? Here? Where are we going with this? Oh, yes, here we go. Yes. Yes, yes. So now that we have this, and... Oh, wait. Wait, guys can't even see my dog anymore. Hold on. I moved the camera too crazy. Little cuties. Little cute dude. Wonder if I could get a better angle on how cute you are, little boy. Go like this. Then you can see how cute you are. You can see how good boy you are. No. No. The answer is no. You're not boogies with me. No. Winky, winky. Such a good boy. No. The answer is no. I gotta do things. I gotta be somebody. I gotta be somebody in life, Mr. Cutie. Okay, so let's get back into this. So what are we doing here? I just felt bad because I love that dog so much. Genuinely love that dog. So we were checking out this where we need to change up the functions for status. So it does read this and then is able to dump that in. Got it. So with party controls knowing this, we just need the update version of this on the template. Once we have that, which I thought was in peer, I thought this was somewhere. Where the hell is this hiding? Oh, what? What the heck is going on? How would I have just done this? Hold on. And I know that was like something I decided to do recently. So for me, I'm kind of lost. Peer connections, it made the most sense. I'm so lost. There we go. Handle incoming message from peer. Update channel status. It's just the fact that that's wrong. There we go. Because I'm like, what is going on? Now it works. But now we also have the proof of what we needed from the beginning, which is this, which we take over to party controls, which now is going to be, instead of this long thing, would be this. Wait a minute. Ooh, I didn't realize that. That's interesting, because this is coming from the peer. Yeah, that's coming from the peer. Ooh. Oh wait, party controls is a background service as well. That's why I was like, oof, I'm destroyed. But no, we're good. We're actually really good. And instead of using this, we're going to use, ooh, my fingers. Thank you. Because leader status info is going to have the information I need, and it just drops it in rather than doing message.stats like the other one. That's why I had that whole thing drop in, because that has the information inside of it. And that becomes stats. And so then I can remove this. And so now that we have that done, it's like, oh, but pure A isn't even in this. Oof. Pure A would not even have access to this. But it is a let variable. Send message. Oh yeah, because it's the sync refresh. So the sync refresh will do if host, if not, it'll also send the message to B. Oh yeah, but then I'll have to dictate how that sync refresh works. The sync refresh only works right now from the leader status if the person is the leader, right? Like if is host. Oh yeah, yeah, I was about to say. I just want to make sure that I'm not syncing in any sort of weird way to begin with. I know I'm going down a rabbit hole, but it's just to make sure. Because it looks like what sync would, jeez, my fingers. Sync would only, where's sync refresh besides status? Thought it was in handle incoming. Oh yeah, handle incoming, whatever. Where the fudge would the sync refresh come in from? I am so lost as to how I just like lost that. Oh, it's this right here. I don't know how my fingers, my face like didn't see that. So join party. Why is this here? Oh, and handle data channel open. In all of this. Ooh. This is what I was going to be working on anyway. This needs to be decoupled anyway. So that's what that's about for the sync refresh. We'll handle that at the final part now that we know. Good, 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 good. Oh, well, I have to double check that because I need to know if I was host. If I was host, then I would, if I was not host. Oh, upon, that's what it is. Upon the opening of this, upon the data channel opening of everything, which of course we're going to do an initialization for, we're going to set up everything for that in particular and have an initializational function that starts this stuff for us. If we were host, then we do the pull, which gives us the information from our side. That's what I needed to know. That's what was missing. All right. I am way happier with that understanding now. But we still need to continue there. So that means sync refresh is good. It's good. We don't need to focus on any other refactoring processes on this. The next one is disconnect party. This one we'll need to refactor. Then we can get into stats. If data channel See, these are variables. Oh, data channel's here. Data channel was also in peer connection though. And it's used 13 times. Oof. And party. Yeah, because that's how I'm gonna know. Yep, in that case, we gotta put everything in one file. Yep, putting it all across one thing. No big deal. Besides, then I won't need to worry about any more of this bull crud anymore, so I was just trying to make it easy for myself. But, you know, sometimes easiest thing is just making it bigger, calling it a day. Now I don't even need any of this. The top. Neither will I need pure A or pure B or any of these. The sync refresh is the only one that I'm going to need to actually pass over. The case statement, rather, is what I mean. Ugh, my fingers. Jeez Louise. Anyway, so now that we got that, we can just literally get rid of this. Peer connections. We're just going to call it peer controls.js. Now we shouldn't have any problem with that at all. What are you talking about? What? Did you just go off on a whole thing? What? You just went off on a whole rant. That's funny. But whatever. I'm just gonna do what I need. Continue on. Continue on. So disconnect. From here, now I won't need to worry about data channel, any of these things in particular. This is where we're going to need to do things. So we're going to need to make a new function that says something like user has been kicked from the sync. This is fine, but I feel like I saw some other like buttons like this, yeah. So I figured it'd just be better. So update guests with final code for hosts. Wasn't it like guest hosts? I thought it was something like that. Maybe I got rid of it. Oh well. in that case, it's not that big of a deal. Start join. I just need to figure out update status. Final code. Yeah, because then this will help me to move into what I need. So let's just put it here. Well, no, we'll put it here if we know that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fine. Stop wasting time. This functions, and then we're going to say, okay. And okay. Let's see here. Okay, leave party update. And then it's like another one where it's in the message. That's if they're there though. I'll just have it here. Kick leave party. Wasn't it update? App state. If there's a message, but this doesn't mean that there's always a message. Oh, wait, I don't like that. What happened just now? Where was I? Because something's wrong with this. We have send a message, and then it's just, oh, and then the message picks it up with whatever it is. And it decouples it with type. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry. Being a sketch. Anyway, you do kick leave party, which would then go to the front where I just made this. Shouldn't have to do that part because I already have it within the other part. Yeah, so why would I want it twice? Stupid. Anyway, so now we have kick leave party. And this completes everything. Oh, well, yeah, the wait leader status, that was the one thing. And then that fixes that because it's now in one file. Wait. It's in one file. There we go. Okay, so now that we have that all in one file, and everything, the last thing that we have to do a refactor on before I can test this out and see it crash and burn is the status. This one right here was like take care of later. It's this last bit here that's going to be the most annoying. And then I'll take a look at what's going on with my dog. Because, yeah, dogs. But we can continue on. Let's keep going. We can do it. We're so close. And then we'd be, if this works perfectly, we'd be on the home run stretch of things. But the refactoring process comes in at the back end because I have to make an initialization for this. That's the biggest part. If we go to peer controls, we need to do a full refactor on this. It would be when open, you would do DataChannel open. But it equals that? But what is it really doing? Because all I did was, because I think I took care of everything else. Yeah. Wait, did I? I'm trying to see because oh my god, this is going to be hard. I'm trying to see if like why this is set as a function. I'm going to assume that I can just do an initialization, but on open means I just need to make sure this can be anything. I meant max, but you know. Since established. Gotcha. That's all I needed. That's all I needed, folks. So that means in theory I can replace this with this, go down to this, and then say something like Chrome handle channel data channel open update, something like that. Handle channel open, or maybe background or something. Just something different. And then if we go to background.js here, we would get that message. Sorry, I froze for a second. Kick leave party. Kick leave. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something where I needed to use these weird tab things like the ones up here. Because my brain really does like be like, what? When that happens. But now that I know that, not a big deal. Where do I want to put this? Message. Switch from peer would never happen though. Handle incoming message from peer would never happen. So you know what? We're replacing that with this. We're going to take this down and then say, like, we don't even need that. We could just say send message to app to do data channel open. We do that, then we can actually get back into status.js to actually trigger this with if, and then instead of that we do handle data channel open. This will now allow it to fire specifically from where it's at already, which is perfect. Oh wait, that's an async though. Comparatively to the other ones, that's an asynchronous function. Will that matter? Can I do an await on this? Cool. All right, so now we have handle data channel open. And now that we have handle data channel open working from there, we can actually go further down. Oh, wait. We're not actually done. I was just like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that's actually only one of them. So I'm pretty sure we also have another one that we need to do. That's the exact same, yeah. Yep. Now we're doing good, because now we have those taken care of so that they can be called from the background, or the content script rather. So now that we have that, we're on the next thing, which is sync refresh. I'm pretty sure. Do I have a call for this already? I do. Was it just for this already? Did I have something else called for it? Did blah, 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 blah. I don't think I do. I don't think I actually do, which is funny. Yeah, I don't think I actually do. Init peer, this, that, and the third. I just knew that that was going to happen. Yeah, so I'll put accept after this. Probably saw something when I was doing something earlier about an hour ago, but got taken back a little bit, so not a big deal. Only thing I need to do is do sync refresh foreground, and then this will allow me to do sync refresh directly against this. Without an answer though, we don't need all that. Now I can actually do sync foreground. Nice. Okay, so that's done. We can get rid of all of this. Chrome runtime send message. If we got it, we got get host. We're gonna update elements on the screen. We're updating elements on the screen. We're not doing anything to the back end. We're not doing anything to the back end. Disconnect party. This is where it gets interesting. Why the heck do I have that? Is that inside of an action, an event listener? It's inside of an event listener. Got it. Got it. But really? Why would I have that like multiple times? I already have it in the back. If I'm doing handle incoming message, oh yeah, we got a bigger problem. I just realized we should not have any words that's saying peer. How many times does peer A or peer B show up? Okay, so we need to send a message over to peer A that says to kick. Did I just get rid of the one thing from the background that I said that I didn't need, and then now I need it? I feel like I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. That is so me to do something like that. That is so me. Send message to app. Yeah, this is so me. Dang. That's so funny. I can get rid of all of this. This is just a reminder of my failure here. Actually, no. We're gonna have to go back like as if I didn't just completely destroy myself a little bit earlier. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go. How far back are we talking? Where is it? because it's like a little code chunk I want. Here it is. Incoming message is what I want. Update offer code, answer code, handle, leave, kick, is host, is app state, update app state, all that other good fun stuff. We're just gonna put this right next to this. Then I can use incoming message to send this, but it's not gonna be this. Oh, heck no. Just needed to make sure. It's going to be instead it's going to be the Chrome thing. Actually, should have had it up there. Actually, I may do that still. And then where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Message, yeah, because it's gonna have to come with a message. So message action kick user. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. Okay, now disconnect party, but even still, if we were doing kick or leave, we would never really need to do that because that would naturally happen from here. So then you would actually do a disconnect. So there would be no reason to have an event listener for that to begin with, which makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's peer A or peer B. It's like on that part in particular, it's just like that. And then that should like get the whole thing going where it's like, if you do disconnect from party, and then disconnect from party should then do kick, leave party, update. Oh yeah, it's all looking good now. It's looking like as if I did a full refactor and everything's good now. Oh my goodness. Now we still need to clean up like crazy, like no one's business. First thing that we'll want to do, oh wait, hold on. First thing that we'll want to do is know what modules we are fine with being able to use. App.js. I do like having app.js just like right there. It's like it's on the root, cool, app.js, sure. And then we're gonna have JS status for now. It just makes it easier. JS status, and then party controls won't need to be there. Now content, and then afterward we're gonna do content. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Peer controls. Oh yeah, peer controls. That's the only one that we're gonna need. Nothing's in helper. So we can get rid of that. And so now we go back to the manifest. And if we go here, we can actually say content service. And then we'll say peer controls. Peer controls.js. And that's the only thing that's going to be left in the background. Then we have background, and then from there, it's also able to load up its app.js file. All right, let's see how we crash and burn this thing. Wow, that was a bit of a refactor, but it was cool. It was cool. Let's see how we break it. First try. Well, it's there. Oh, well that's first. Okay, so we got up to that part. Could not establish connection. Receiving end does not exist. Oh, well yeah, because it's, yeah, YouTube probably. Yeah, forgot about that. Probably wouldn't work. Now would it, huh? Couldn't say receiving end couldn't exist on this. Could not establish connection. Receiving end doesn't exist. Wait, at state. Ooh, that's weird. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, well, if it's just blank, then that's actually good then. What the heck? Why is this thing, like, just being weird? Hold on. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything there. Receiving end does not exist. Could not establish connection. Receiving end does not exist. That's a wild thing that it's saying, and I have no clue what that means, really. But I know my file exists in here. Wait, did the whole thing just reload again? Wait, what? This shouldn't be here. Huh. That's weird. That's super weird. I mean, the manifest should have... Oh, well, maybe the manifest didn't update. We could just completely destroy and delete the whole thing. See if that works. Where is it? Where's you hiding? Jeez Louise. So remove. Actually, I'll just disable. And this one will remove. We'll load it back up. Oh! You okay, good boy? You okay? Sorry, I just heard my dog cough really hard. I'll be right back. Wasn't expecting that. You okay? You care? You're freaking me out, man. You okay? Dude, I was just literally asking if you were chill like a bit ago, and now you're doing this while I'm doing this? Like, you see I'm busy? I love that you do that while I'm busy. It's always the best. But you're worth it. I don't care. Besides, I need to make me some food anyway. I'm like literally starving. I need to figure out what's going on. Seeing it does not exist. But that one other thing where they keep talking about these other files, that's really annoying. Party controls? It doesn't even exist anymore. What are you talking about? Peer connections 7. What the fuck are they talking about, man? Can you just chill for a second, Lake? Sorry, man, you're freaking me out. And I'm trying to figure out something. Peer controls make sense. But it doesn't even say that. What extension is it asking about? This is where I'm starting to get annoyed because I don't see where it's talking about that at all. What is this? Oh yeah, that's up there. I don't need that. That's just within the search. That's not anything. So how the heck is it? Is it like my refresh? Is it like what is it? Hard reload? What the hell is going on with this thing? How are you literally asking for something that I'm not asking for myself? I need the logs on this. I need the full logs. Wait, where did I just save those logs? I hope that was... Must be this one. Yeah, but this doesn't make any sense. This has to be old. I'm just curious. You know what? I have another idea. I have another idea completely. Still asking me. Huh. Really? It's still asking me. That's the craziest thing I think I've ever seen. It's literally still asking me. What the hell? Should I disable all extensions? It can't